Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
SBC Nation, single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker, two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices.
Gavin X,
Mr. Walker,
two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
let's talk about hot girl summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Duck in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Girls, summer cancel, girls, summer cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate low and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer night, city life. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow.
Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah the whole crew coming. Caught before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash App and Super Chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cats.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no gloss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, or single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show, Super Chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the heart, stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun When the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Tuesday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
After you jive chickens do those two very simple things, come one, come all, this mighty fine August 25th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage-baiting market, my baby.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So welcome in, folks. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We understand it's a lot going on in these streets. So we're going to cover as much madness as we can. And we are saying modern women are single, lonely, and they love to be lied to.
Ain't that the truth, though? Sweet lies. So they say, whole lot of madness going on. Hopefully we get to a little bit of madness I see today. Nevertheless, they like the lies, Mr. X. The lies get them through to the next day when chaos and madness continues to ensue. But lies are, temporary comfort.
That's it. So we're going to talk about it all tonight. So make sure you guys are hitting the like button, and shout out to Frederick Howard, come through, gifted a membership.
Always coming through, and we appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Lee Turner as well.
Always, Brother Lee, we appreciate you.
And also in the Cash App.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
And shout out to Brother Elijah. He dropped a 300 ball in the Cash App. He says, I caught myself binge watching all the channels, Truth Over Lies, SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse, and here's my donation.
Blessings to you, Brother Elijah. Man, big shout out to the replay gang. That goes triple tap for you, Brother Elijah. You're too kind, brother. Can't thank you enough.
Man. So shout out to dear brother Elijah. Like we said, we still ain't seen you in the chat yet, brother. You definitely deserving of a wrench and some more stuff. Hit the email. Like I said, we'll talk to you behind the scenes.
There we go, man. Can't thank our supporters enough. Without you, Jive Chickens, we wouldn't be here. So thank you, and thank you.
I wish I had 10,000 tongues just to thank you. If I were Chinese, I'd say oh dear. If I were Danish, I'd say mangatat. If I were Italian, I'd say grazia. If I were Hebrew, I'd say toda rabba. If I were Greek, I would say Eucharisto. If I were Japanese, I'd say domo arigato. If I were Portuguese, I'd say obrigado. If I were Spanish, I'd say muchas gracias. If I were German, I'd say danke schön. If I were French, I'd say merci beaucoup. If I were Russian, I'd say spasiba. If I were Kenyan, I'd say ashanta. If I were Nigerian, I'd say eje pupu. If I were Zulu, I'd say ingia bonga. If I were Sutu, I'd say kealiboha. If I were deaf, I'd say, but since I am who I am, and I got what I got, and I feel what I feel, I'll just say thank you, praise your name, amen.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to brother Elijah, the show sponsor.
Big time, big support, man. Thank you. All I know is English and a little bit of ninja-ese. So thank you, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to brother Ryan Page. Dropped 5 channel memberships.
Every last one of y'all Jab Chickens that got that no-cost membership, y'all make sure y'all thank the good brother Ryan as well.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother Ryan. SBC Nation coming through. And like I said, appreciate you, brother Elijah. You probably the week sponsor for that. So we'll make sure we acknowledge you all week, brother.
There you go. Listen, here we shows our appreciation. We ain't these uppity, narcissistic, creators up here. Listen here, we know who we is, and we thank you. God dang it.
There you go. So came through like you do, especially in the Cash App. Like I said, that's huge. We know YouTube be pocket checking, so we appreciate all the twos and fews, though.
Trying to tell you, ain't no complaints up here from some backwoods country boys. Nevertheless, YouTube heavy-handed. Yes, they is.
Nonetheless, all right, y'all see the thumbnail? We talking about modern women are single, lonely, and love to be lied to. The number one place they like to be lied to, over here. Tonight's conversation.
This is like the pandering catacombs, the pyramids of pander.
What do you do when you've been friends with someone for over 20 years? You've had sex, you've been on trips, you've done everything, but had the title of a relationship. Then a friend of the guy of 20 years is interested. Y'all hang out. You tell the longtime friend, and he acted as if you cheated, and he no longer wants to be friends.
Kira, what's up?
Okay, so me 2 weeks ago would have given you a whole different type of advice.
Give me your advice.
I don't like her.
I recently got out of a similar situation with the we're just friends, you're not my girlfriend, but we with each other and it's supposed to be understood. And
He
while I
said
was
those
in that
exact
situation, he had a friend that was interested in me that I did not entertain. I should have f***ed his friend.
This is wicked. Look at you. Y'all look like y'all paying the big girl tax. And ain't nobody forcing y'all. This is kind of common in the hood. People being together for 20 years, no title for real. Y'all common law, depending on the state, y'all might want to do your research. A lot of y'all be common law married, so y'all need to look into that.
We've been friends for 10, 15, 20 years. We just been playing, chilling. This is Keep It Light Bay. She been Keep It Light Bay for about 20 some years. They've been hunching in between relationships. She's a safe, comfortable place for his Johnson. And now you got questions. And here we go. I can't stand that sister up on that stage. She irks my soul. Something. And you know what? I knew it. Look how she talk. I should have hunched a friend. She's a raging, vindictive, spiteful hyena. And she gonna probably tell this big girl exactly what she wanted to hear. Or at least she said she would have a week or two ago.
I should have.
Because
I said the same thing.
it played in my face.
For
When
a
you
long
allow
time.
someone to entertain you for an extended amount of time, months turn into years, years turn into decades, and you ain't never been the girlfriend. You know what my situationship did? Went and got a girlfriend. I'm sitting there going, man, wait till I get home. It's on with your homeboy. I'm not telling you to do what I do. I'm just telling you what I would have done.
I don't even. I'm not even interested in his home.
Do you want the friendship with this person?
I do. I cherish that friendship.
You that up. I want to answer your question.
Yeah.
Hell.
They love to be lied to. Like you said, enjoy it. All y'all are not designed to be wives. If you was a wife, he'd have married you 17, 18 years ago. Here we are, Bonquisha. You know, I've been with a man for 20 years. What can I do? Or I talked about this. Y'all need to start proposing. That ain't off the table for women to go buy a ring, get on the knee, and propose to these men in public. Put the pressure on them.
There you go. It's a different time. This is advice. You know what I mean? This is got to put a couple asterisks next to this, but god dang it, we here now. This is the evolution of the dating market, and there it could work. Feet way on his logic. So they say, dang brother, why you marry that sister? And he say, shoot, she proposed to me. You see that? Now he at least got an excuse why he with your brutish self. But fellas, I want to step away from these hyenas because they gonna do what they gonna do. I always say, put yourself in position to benefit from these women that are good for the group. She said she gonna go home and it's on with her ex's best friend. That best friend just been chilling, minding his business, coming around, telling a couple jokes, being cool, and all this time she been seeing him out the corner of her eye. That could be you, man. Just minding your business, and little do you know, you at the crib right now playing 2K and Kuda Kata on this way. All because your boy don't know how to act, and you just present the world with your best self, and the Kuda Kata coming.
I would say that's toxic. Now, I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend these women just propose to the man. I would recommend y'all start sleeping with your friend's old lady. Don't be jeopardizing years of friendship for a night of Kuda Kata. That's what these women want. They want to be able to draw a divide between men. So it's too much Kuda Kata in the world. Tell her to go find another man.
Well, I definitely would not say up on your best. This ain't her man no more. I mean, this ain't his woman. He got a girlfriend. And they done. Shit, these ninjas ain't got no honor. They do worse than that. Dude.
Listen, I done seen men get deleted for less. I would not recommend it.
Y'all heard me.
I want to answer your question. The reason why he feels like you cheated on him is because in his mind you did. Because even though we may have not been in a relationship, I thought we had a mutual respect for each other. If we around, your friends is off limits for me. Period. If I met two women tonight and I went and had sex with one woman, I don't even know her middle name or her last name, but we had sex tonight. And then 3 days later, I slid into her girl's DM and was like, let's link up when I come back into Little Rock. Would I be up?
Yes, you would.
And what I'm saying is, imagine now adding 20 years to that. We supposed to be friends with that. We done took trips to that. What I'm saying is, even the bare minimum is, if you not my friends.
Ace.
20 years of no commitment.
Thank you.
20 years of playing in my face. Sometimes we'll let a situationship stand in the way.
Well, see, that's the thing.
Hell.
It's a double standard. But that was what I was hitting on. Just because she got, just the way that she look at it and how the man is looking at it is differently. Like if he had her for 20 years, this is his lady. She done been around all his friends. So for her to sleep with one of his friends, that's violation. This ain't just she done been around the crew, all that. She been there. He just ain't, went her route and made it official through the courts, if you will. But this is known as his concubine or lady.
Okay, I got you. See, I'm saying here, like, okay, they both looking at it from her point of view, but that ain't never the case. That's true. But we only got one side of the story here, and that's hers. She said they just been kicking it. He been her busted baby. I don't know. This is why we say dating is dumb. See, that's another thing too. I shouldn't be up here trying to make sense out of this issue. I don't believe in none of this. Up here dating 20 year long situationships. You stupid. That's a waste of time and genitalia elasticity. Like, it's just all dumb. Find you somebody, get serious about it, and ride off into the sunset. Or just acknowledge that you for them streets, and that's okay too.
Thank you.
20 years of playing in my face. Sometimes we'll let a situationship stand in the way of something that can be real. Sometimes they not your husband, they your husband blocker. She just said 20 years that she ain't never been a girlfriend. The trips, the quality time, 20 years that she has never gotten a title out of this man. Your friends are on the menu.
Listen.
And listen.
Hell.
Like I said, two things is true. This is her story. 20 years, he probably been giving her only thing she required out of him. So y'all were a thing. Look into what state you in, Bonquisha. Y'all married. If this man been piping you down, I don't think a woman can sleep with a man for 20 years and just move on to another man. Unless that man is deceased, maybe. But if that man is still alive and, and ain't no way.
I don't know, man. I guess not if she like him, I guess. I don't know. This one over here talking about she about to do a woman on the stage saying she about to do it. She said she was in a similar.
It's not to say they can't do it. What I'm saying is they can't move on. That's when we talk about soul ties and all of that. Y'all get served black pills. That man can always get the cheeks. That's the road they going down. Once you've been with a man for 20 years, you ain't no more good to nobody else.
There, now I'm on that crazy train. There you go. As far as physically giving a body up, oh, they could do that. But yeah, as far as having something that's worth talking about, absolutely not. That 20 years, if you ask me, 10 years ruined that. 20 years is a long, y'all sat here, y'all didn't play house. Y'all played marriage. Y'all played married with children and business and 401ks. 20 years of a situationship. I wonder how long they cohabitated.
Wicked. And Taylor Lifestyle with the 20 ball. There's blessings, SPC Nation. I'm late for class, but thankfully I'm on home time. He says now with the family. Shout out to Mrs. Taylor.
There you go, brother. Welcome home. Enjoy yourself. Get some rest.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Part. We appreciate you, brother. And Divine says, forget all that. Today's modern women want loyalty and love, but don't even know how to be a decent human being. They find ways to mess up a good thing.
Yes, they do. You know what? Shout out to Brother Divine. I saw a video that KS touched on this. I forgot what word or term he put to what's going down, but salute to you, Brother Divine.
I recently found some sexy photos in his phone from his baby's mother that has met me and had a conversation stating how grateful she is and appreciates how much I feed into her daughter. What should I do?
Send her some back.
Were they saved or were they in a text thread?
Nah, they was in a thread.
And what did he say back?
It's nothing. It's like her. Like nothing.
No response?
Did you go to his deleted messages?
Yes.
No, that's a good.
I went through everything. There's nothing there. And she's like, question mark.
Y'all just be going through phones. Yeah, and this woman with this raspy voice, tattoos, this is Bonquisha. Like black and mild smoking, still reserved drinking. Here we are. And she talking about his baby mama sending him nudie photos. Why don't y'all start joining poly? I think just when it comes to, y'all see the economy right now with bills, all this stuff, gas, y'all need to join forces. Quit competing for Nug Nugs meat and just all come together.
That, or I would say, how in the world is some old Kudakata being sent to your man via JPEG going to outdo you in real life in the physical form? Why you getting worked up over a still image? You can't outdo that. Some old text message pictures, and you done sat here and you done realized she said that it's just all her pictures. He has no responses. So they why this toxicity is evil. They're like, did you check the sit messages? She said, yeah, nothing there. And she got a question mark. So this woman been worked up, sending him, clam slam shots and all that, and he had nothing to do with it. She just did it on her own. Why you mad? Because he didn't delete them? Heck.
There's nothing there. And she's like, question mark.
Wait, but you could delete and then delete the deleted.
Right.
Oh,
scandalous.
I'm torn between be lying and they baby mamas.
Absolutely.
But then there's that other side that baby mamas be trying it if you got the good.
I'm a baby mom.
As am I. You have a rapport with her where y'all have had conversations already.
That's my problem.
So now you're not just disrespecting my relationship, you're directly disrespecting me.
Absolutely.
Are you cool? That's how I approach situations. I ask myself 3 questions before I respond to conflict. Does this need to be said? Does this need to be said by me? Does this need to be said by me right now? And if I could say yes to all 3 of them questions, then you can bet right now by me you finna get some questions on your phone. The next time matter of fact, don't even wait till the next time. I will be like, hey, can I have a conversation with you in person so we can talk as grown women, because I feel like you're being disrespectful with the boundaries of my relationship. We don't know whether he's had that conversation with her, right? Because we don't know whether he said, yo, chill, he can't block her because they're co-parenting, but we...
Well, here's the thing. She had him first, and you a baby mama. So this guy's being a whole stepdaddy to your kids. I think it is what it is. She had him first, and then some people will say, well, she's being a stepmom. No, she is not. He is not a custodial father. He is in the house with her, paying the bills where her kids sleep. So she don't have to do anything for his kid besides be nice when she want to be.
There you go. And now, since this sister one, a couple talking about approaching the new one or the old ex as a woman, I'm taking Mr. X stance. Just do some poly, co-parent. And sisters, even if you don't want to go do poly and co-parent, understand some of these situations where it's just blended on blended families. Let this monogamous idea go. I'm serious. Kev said it best. Ain't nothing I could live by, but y'all really need to look each other in the eyes and say, listen, just don't embarrass me. Don't bring nothing to my doorstep. Be respectful. That I'm for real. Because it is what it is. And she said she a baby mom. It might be what it's going to be with your baby. That who knows? Get a just a genuine understanding. Say, let's not disrespect each other. Seriously, like, just keep it sexy secrets.
And that's it. And like I was saying, it's just a double standard. You know, unfortunately, if her baby daddy was sending her nude photos, that would be out of bounds. A man can't handle all that, unfortunately. That's the double. Y'all are stronger than us in that aspect. Hang your hat on that. All right, y'all. That's feminism. That's equality right there. We'll concede to that.
There you go. Because ain't no way. My chest tightened up right.
Also don't know if when he's doing drop off, if he's still f***ing her, that makes her feel like it's okay.
Right.
So the conversation needs to be, let's all have a sit down as a group and see if some can get on the table real quick.
I'd
like
rather break up than to sit down. Don't ever sit down as a group, my nigga. They gonna gang up on you, my nigga. Don't ever do that. I'm gonna tell you this. It's not what he said. Sometimes not saying something is louder than saying something.
Right.
The fact that I went to this thread and I didn't see your reply says louder to me.
Yes.
The fact that you didn't care enough to immediately correct that.
Absolutely.
And then the problem is the fact that 2 weeks later when you asked, that shit was still in his phone.
Right.
And here's the thing. There is so much that's said when somebody doesn't say a thing.
Right.
Well, here's the thing. We can, just by looking at her and listening to her, we can sort of assume that she ain't the greatest woman. So we got to quit acting like there's this baseline standard treatment that all women get. No, some of y'all can forfeit that. I guess at birth, and as a young girl, you know, the sky's the limit. You got a clean slate. But then once you start having bastard kids, getting all these tattoos, living some type of lifestyle, you will forfeit that.
That is it. That is the burden of a woman. Is that not fair? We got to keep saying this because a lot of y'all don't be catching the lesson and the message. Men got to go earn their value. We have no value. We are burdens on the world. But women, because of y'all womb and y'all mortal portal, thank God, instant value. All you got to do is hold on to it. If we go into school, men, we start off with an F minus. Matter of fact, and a dull pencil. Y'all got an A plus. You just got to maintain it. How wonderful.
I'm not trying to put that he got a body on him. Like as far as he's messing with his baby mama. But there's a certain comfort level that if that man respected you, he gonna check that.
You've been with a man for 4 years and you find a condom in his pants pocket. He says he don't know where it comes from. Do I work it out or do I go?
Just be falling in my pocket sometimes. What's in your pocket right now? Do you even know? Was it an open condom?
No.
Okay, well, it was a one singular condom, right?
Yes.
All right. Excusable. That could have happened. He could have just, could have ended up in there when he was getting change back from the store. They could have handed it to him by accident, or whatever. Who knows? He could have been holding on to it for his buddy, and forgot, or many reasons. It wasn't even open.
Are we about to? Yeah, I'm about to be. It's probably pretending like a motherfucker right now. Ladies and gentlemen, nugs and bone creatures of the jewelry, are we about to sit here? Are we there about to sit here and try to criminalize this man for a safety device, for a safety apparatus? Huh? Safety first, safety always. How dare you try to prosecute a man for taking safety precautions? Ain't like you found, a lit firecracker in this pocket. I guess it is kind of like the equivalent, but not really. It's an inanimate object that is made for safety reasons, and he getting heck. Shame.
Do y'all use condoms?
No.
Mm-hmm. I just missed the times where I actually had to put effort into the story or the lie. You know what I mean? These days, before we can even get the lie out, y'all lying to yourselves for us. Y'all taking the fun out of this. That's all I'm saying.
See, I don't know what type of carer you are, but the type of carer I am is petty. That's when we start leaving condom wrappers around his car, seeing how the reaction comes. Because no,
she need to go.
How would you feel if the shoe was on the other foot? It's kind of uncomfortable, ain't it?
And that's
I'm not telling you to go out there and get outside. I don't encourage women to do what I do because you don't look like you about that life. But the thing about mind games, you got to learn how to flip them or you got to stop playing. Because if you stay and you don't do nothing, then you just going to let him keep playing with your mind until you start gaslighting yourself. Right. See, sometimes men don't even got a lot of us because, like I said, we start lying to ourselves.
Man, listen. The dating market is cooked. I mean, on all aspects. I would say, men, don't get your hearts involved unless you got something pure. You done found her in the damn monastery somewhere praying to Jesus, all right, with a damn chastity belt on, all that. It got to be extreme or move with caution.
I'm serious. If these women, brothers, to double down, if these sisters can't express to you with they words, I'm gonna say with their mouth, with their words that they love you and care for you, they got to say it. Yeah, let them cast that spell. Why this witch up big cast her spells? Excuse me for murder. She threw me off of her toxicity. See what I'm saying? That was the dark side of me that come out. See what I'm saying? The old me before I got better. I mean toxicity with toxicity, mother sucker. But that she wicked. She talked about leaving rappers scattered around. As Mr. X said, somebody mess around and get hurt. I'm always saying that conquering them demons, they need to get her off the stage. She like, you need to fight fire with fire. Whoa, man. Liabilities much? Like, seriously. Like, she tripping.
Sometimes we start gaslighting ourselves to the point that we believe in our heart of hearts that this man that we've been committed with for 4 years, having unprotected sex with, accidentally had a condom drop in his pocket. Fellow Kara, your man is around. Probably with somebody that said tonight's conversations.
No. First of all, we didn't ask the important question. Was the condom his size? Because if it don't fit, we must have quit. That's too small. It ain't even mine.
You got to ask yourself, are you willing to stay in this situation knowing that he told the lie? I mean, he know where that condom came from. He knew when he bought it. You know what I'm saying? So he has lied to you about that.
I just want you to know, just from a man sitting up here, that if it was a condom in my pocket, I was going somewhere to.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. You got to go through effort to get that condom, especially if you with a woman you ain't used it in 4 or 5 years. You got to go to the gas station. You got to buy a pack of Skittles and put it on top of the condom box. Put it on the counter real quick. And here's the thing. When the last time you bought just a Lucy, just one condom?
That's what I was about to say. They come in threes.
Come in pack of 3.
And already used 2. You found
36. So here's the thing. At minimum, he's twice.
Oh, listen to this guy throwing so much salt in the game. And here's the thing. You see how Ace Metaphors tell these stories? You got to get the Skittles and put them on top of it. These are lived experiences with him and this other woman. And these are the people y'all pay to get advice from. I told y'all the other day, they are y'all. So the people in the audience that's paying $100 or whatever to come in here and think something life-changing gonna happen, no, you're going to listen and talk to people who are just like you.
It's an industrial size circle jerk. They ain't like a daggone airplane hangar and just serving out this copium. It's the hustle is working. I guess salute to them. I can't be mad at the dealers when folks is lining up in droves to buy it. It is what it is. But there is no solutions being dealt out. You know what's pathetic? You know what's a daggone shame? The only brother that was up there really coming across halfway genuine and handing out solutions was the brother Trip. And you see, he got up out of there ASAP. But just feel good serum and copium about. Look at her. She high off of feel good serum.
That's it. So yeah, at the end of the day, we looking at you. You probably paying the big girl tax. More than likely, if you talking about this guy, you like him more than he like you. He's probably the more desirable one of the couple. And it is what it is. Accept your role or lose some weight and compete.
When you are non-competitive in the dating market and blowed out liking that, see, here we go, ladies. We're gonna give some context. Now you liking that guy more than he likes you is extremely problematic. Because it's on you though, but it's still in your power. You are not being competitive with your weight, whatever your mannerisms, whatever your flaws or where you're lacking. Acknowledge it and do better.
And shout out to Taylor Life for the jewels.
Appreciate you, Taylor.
And Lee Turner come through.
Brother Lee.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack, and stack, and stack. You hear me?
And shout out to the Squeegee Kids come through with a 50 ball. This SBC, can we please get a Pound Town shorty drop for this 304 on this panel? Talking about hunching her man's friend and leaving protection wrappers in random spots. Yeah.
She's an infectious succubus. She had me. I was like, hey, let's get toxic. No, you right. I don't know how she up there, but you know what? It's entertaining. And that's what they there for, to be entertained and have their egos tickled.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. One of the niggas that get ratchet. My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at, I'm trying to get my coochie stretched, yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched, yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best, yeah. I like a nigga with a stretch, yeah.
Pound Town. Shout out to Brother Squeegee conjuring up our sister Pound Town.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Squeegee, sponsoring the show. And shout out to Better Believes Me with the 20 ball. Says, this ain't that. He says, working 6 nights a week. I have women I don't see 4 or 5 months at a time. He says that I can always pull up on. This wasn't a consistent straight 20 years. She was in a situationship by herself. He was hunching.
Okay, shout out to Better Believes Me. This is exactly what this is what my mind was, brother. Everybody just having his way. She be having boyfriends, all that, but she really like him. It is what it is.
And Ham Dog, at least homie ain't trying to bring none home.
There you go.
There you go. He protected himself. He ain't trying to have no outside kids or catch nothing. Y'all better take a dub where you can get it.
Think about it. She ain't tell him to wear that hub. That's some respect. He like, no. And he probably told her to her face, like, nah, I only hunch my lady right. You got to get this condom. That's respect.
Man, and shout out Guy Incognito says Jolene was the first thought in the song. R.I.P. Dolly.
Okay, appreciate you, guys.
Okay, yeah. Was it Dolly Parton passed away? Thought she been gone, but she gone, huh?
Oh yeah, Dolly Parton. She was a real ninja. Shout out to Dolly. She was cool. She was for the folks. She I think she did something cool with Whitney Houston. Whitney redid her song. So Dolly built this big old building in I don't want to lie on the town, whatever place it was, Detroit, whatever, but she built it and called it the house that Whitney built. Shout out to Dolly. She cool, folks. Rest in peace to her.
Rest in peace. And Squeegee Kid says, for Q the old one, this freeze frame is showing her laugh at the idea of diet and exercise.
Diet.
So for that, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
And we ain't talking about Subway.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Tell you what, man, shout out to tonight's conversation, but it's only a matter of time for some more scandal erupt. Always, man, always something brewing in the background, as we learning out as of lately in social media.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to brother Elijah, come back with a 50 ball, already the show sponsor. He says, I'm tapping in live tonight, fellas. Salute to everybody.
Appreciate you, brother Elijah. Goodness gracious, brother. We got to file you on our taxes. Shout out to brother Elijah being a big sponsor today and the rest of this week.
Appreciate you, brother. Always coming through.
Shout out to brother Elijah. Right, Postman. Definitely ain't starving, and we appreciate you sharing, brother.
Man.
Then on top of that, you still gotta work.
So here we are. We ain't done. We far from done tonight. Where we at here? Yeah, shout out to Elijah coming through. That was huge, brother.
Big support. Appreciate you, brother.
So we got Bonquisha up here, and we talking about single women are lonely, desperate, love to be lied to, and some more stuff.
And that lied to. They think that lied to is a medicine for the lonely. It ain't.
And Squeegee Kid says, Leon and Dolly in heaven. He says, what chaos is about to rain down on us mere mortals?
Shout out to Squeegee Kid and long live the unhinged king. Leon King. There we go. What a kawinky dink. Oh, I know brother Leon be quite happy to see, some so white and fair walk through the gates.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Now, here we are. Appreciate you. Rest in peace to brother Leon. And here we are. And shout out Rico come through, says shout out from Erie, PA.
Okay, Rico. That's a dude from Napoleon Dynamite.
Then on top of that, you still gotta work 40 hours a week as well, come home and pay 50% of the bills. Then you still gotta get to work when you get home with the kids, with dinner, then come upstairs and put in more work being a good girlfriend, good wife. And he just get to do his hours
come in, kick his feet up, and wait for everything to be taken care of and be finished. Y'all are wondering why so many women are saying, maybe I'll be by myself until the right one comes along. Because putting up with that and you ain't treat me right, that's a whole lot of work. A woman never rests. The best advice I can give you is don't sign up for no mess like that.
Here's the thing. Men and ladies, but I guess for this instance, ladies, you don't get what you don't ask for. Like y'all sit around talking about these miserable relationships. First of all, you don't ask for it. And secondly, you don't qualify for it. So even if you do ask, I can walk on a damn Lamborghini lot and say, I want the most expensive car y'all got. And then they can say you simply don't qualify after it's all said and done. We can run some tests and stuff. Let's see. Nah, this ain't for you. We're going to send you down to the Toyota lot. That's how it works.
But she don't want no daggone Toyota Corolla. She want that Lamborghini that go 250 miles an hour. What? She can't have it, even though she wants it? These women, y'all need to relax. Y'all lazy. Y'all lazy. Y'all ain't willing to put it in work for stuff that y'all want. And there it is. Relationships are work, especially when you want something worth having, something desirable. But I go for men and women. Did y'all not get the memo? And y'all so lazy. I know she lying, talking about go to work, come home, then you got to go upstairs to the bedroom and put in more work. What are you talking about? Y'all women, y'all lazy as the day is long individual. That's an ongoing joke that couples and married couples, and it's funny. You know what I mean? Y'all women talking about putting in work. Y'all be on top for about 15 seconds, and then you exasperate it. Hush up.
It's just pathetic. So at this point, she's saying, don't go 50-50 with a man. Do whatever y'all want. Like I said, get what you qualify for. If you don't want to, go 100% by yourself. That's the alternative. If you don't want to go 50-50, go 100% alone.
And do it quietly. We tired of hearing y'all complain and moan.
I feel led to explain why I have chosen to remain single. And the reason why is because every time I do a video that is positive in any way about singleness, I get men in my comments. Actually, it's black men. So I don't know if it's a cultural thing or what it is, but black men come into my comments with seemingly an attitude. They will say things like, just say you were passed over. Just say, don't nobody want you, old lady. Not knowing that I've been married and widowed. I've been married and divorced. I've been engaged 3 times. And on the 3rd time I was engaged, I came to my senses and became a runaway bride a few days before that. I have been single for...
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
I'll tell you what, Batman should not be able to beat that out of you. Y'all should take some of this stuff to your grave. I've been married 3 times, engaged. I'm a runaway bride, says this woman. I would say he is a surviving husband. I would say he survived you. You didn't run away from nothing. He's an escaping husband. Yeah, that's what we got.
I'm trying to see if I could flip this and help these bitter, boisterous hyenas like this realize that little victory campaign they going about how many times they've been proposed to, married, and widowed is not coming across the way you think. Imagine it. If a man came up and said, oh, what y'all mean? Ain't nobody pass over me. I've been married 2 times. You know what I mean? My wife passed away. Like, folks will say the same thing they saying to you. So the freak what? And what I say is show me the bodies. Let me see these ninjas that was so smitten with you that you could run away from them. Because I'm looking at you.
I mean, seriously. And shout out to Squeegee Kids. Says they won't go 50-50 for a man, but will buy a dog and pay 100% of everything associated with pet ownership. Is this camera on me?
Well, you see that dog gonna do whatever you tell it to do. A dog is perfect in Bonquisha's got knocker see. It is a pet slave.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Yeah, they had the one woman up here. She was cooking for the dog. So she was making steak, like full course meal. Like she was sitting over the stove, making vegetables and whipping mashed potatoes. She got a sweet potato in the oven. She going all out, cutting the steak up and the video going, you thinking she cooking for her man. And then you see the dog coming to the screen and she give him his plate. And it's like you said, they will do all that for their dog. Enjoy it.
And guess what the dog had for dessert? Creamy peanut butter.
Man. And shout out to Brother Rondé. He says, have you heard the sad news of what happened to Mama A?
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, sister.
Yeah, rest in peace to the sister. Yes, we did. And prayers go out to her kids, man.
An attitude. And became a runaway bride a few days before that. I have been single for so long now that I realize all of the perks of being single. I don't have to do that. I don't have to worry about those things. When I do laundry, I do my own laundry. I don't have nobody else. It's less work. When I want to cook, I cook. If I don't want to cook, I don't cook. The only person I have to worry about is me. I don't have to ask anybody about how I spend my money. I go when I want to. I come when I please. I have freedom and I love it. I don't want to be a traditional wife. And in order for me to connect with someone on that level.
Who are you trying to convince? If you were happy, you wouldn't even be making this video, but you feel the need to make it because you feel the need to convince people because your life ain't doing it. By us just going on to your TikTok or something, we ain't buying it. We said, nah, she don't look happy, but she said, I got to make a video and tell y'all how happy I am.
Because she's free and she's so happy. Here we go. Let's talk about it. These modern feminist riddled women, they got what they wanted. They wanted freedom. Class, what is the cost of freedom? Know what it is in the modern days? The cost of freedom is hunger and hard work. If you truly want to be free of anybody's input, rule, authority, you must be 100% self-sufficient. That means you have to work real hard and you're going to go hungry at times. That is the comparison of the dog and the wolf. The dog get whatever he want, but he got a master. The wolf can do whatever he want, but he may go hungry at times. So here y'all go. Y'all free and y'all gonna be lonely. Maybe not hungry, but lonely.
I have to become that traditional wife. No, thank you. Now, why that makes men mad, I don't know. You guys tell me, why do you get so angry about a woman choosing not to marry? You should be thankful. If she doesn't want to be married, you don't want to be married to her.
The most frustrating part about this is that they don't understand that us being single is a choice because they are not putting in the same amount of work to be high vibrational people.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It's a lie. And that's the problem right there. We don't care about this old lady being single. The problem is y'all be up here lying and projecting and, giving misinformation to younger people. So we got to combat the misinformation because we are parents, we got children, and we don't need your misinformation to fall into the wrong hands. So there's always going to be a counter force to y'all madness. That just is what it is.
We must. That is another burden of a man. It's tough. Our duty, our instinct is to fix and correct problems. Today's modern hyena presents a problem, as Mr. X just said. Y'all ain't doing this and telling the truth. Y'all not like, hey, we young, wild, and free. These are the pros. These are the cons. Y'all like, no, everything we do is awesome. Y'all should come do like us when we can see y'all tear-soaked pillows. But y'all won't let them know. We ain't about to, we care and got love for these sisters. We ain't about to let them creep down the same dark reality that y'all did. Look at her. Dude, y'all want this to be y'all existence? Look at that demon.
And shout out Ashy Foot Productions with the fireball. Says, listen to this, lady people. She obviously knows what she's talking about with her tribute to flag to Nigeria outfit.
Shout out to Ashley. They said she had a warlock robe.
Here we go. This post sister.
They don't understand that us being single is a choice because they are not putting in the same amount of work to be high vibrational people. Us beautiful, hot, successful women are hot, successful, and beautiful because we work on ourselves. We don't just go to work to make money. We also work on our mindset. We work on our spirituality. We work on our physical health. We work on our physical fitness. Like, we are going above and beyond to check off all the boxes for ourselves so that we can be the best version of ourselves.
There you go. So she says she young, fit, and beautiful, chat. I don't know what y'all say. Is it the light skin privilege, or is she beautiful, or is she up here looking like Michael Jackson? I don't know.
This again, the simps did this because we must acknowledge, brothers, there's a large, maybe even the majority of men ain't giving her no pushback. They ain't giving her no slack. They trying to drink her bath water. They trying to inhale her flatulence, all that. So that's why she come with this hubris, calling herself hot. God, dog, like I did, the level of hubris and narcissism is wild. I'm so this, I'm so that. Because these pandering pander bears, y'all gonna learn, listen to these pandering ninjas hyping y'all up. Sister, you may be all that and a bag of chips, but can you find the man you desire for more than one raw night? Can you?
We can be the best version of ourselves. Meanwhile, men are only focused on making money, so they automatically think they're in the top percentage of men who are desired when they have money, and they don't understand that having money is just simply not enough anymore, because a high vibrational woman wants to be with a high vibrational man. That means a man who is spiritually in tune with himself, mentally stable, emotionally intelligent, and physically active. They don't check off those 4 boxes. They just make money, they get their finances in order, and they say, all right, I'm a man, I'm ready for my dream woman. And they find this woman that's high vibrational, that's hot, that's successful, and they say, yes, I want you. But they never stop to ask themselves, are they going to be offering her the same type of vibration, the same type of energy that she's going to be giving him? No, they don't ask themselves that. And if they did ask themselves that, they would quickly realize the answer is no, because they're not capable of it. They don't actually understand.
What are these vibrations and energies? Like, y'all just use words like that. I'm providing vibrations. Now, go into exactly, give me a paragraph. Describe said vibrations outside of using your roles. Only vibrations y'all know is in the middle of the night when y'all playing with yourselves.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That's it. Vibrating that little man clear up out the boat. Have y'all seen? That's a new side effect going around as of lately. Allegedly, they're saying that some of these overpowered, overstimulating, genitalia apparati, they vibrating that little man right out the boat. Just boop, he just pop off, disconnect, and now you sitting there trying to find it with your phone flashlight. Most unfortunate. Stop diddling yourself so daggone much. They don't know how to articulate exactly what they want, Mr. X. That's why it's all vibration, feels, vibes. No, y'all want to have in-depth conversations. You want this dude to, y'all want to be able to sit here and watch movies. Shout out to Brother J. Tillman, Back to the Flicks. They want to sit there, break down movies, look too deep into things, and have these stimulating outside-the-box conversations. That's what these sisters want. You got just how you said, do these dudes qualify for you? Do you qualify for that guy you just described? What a conundrum, huh?
How to pour into somebody else. They understand how to take what somebody else is pouring into them. They don't understand how to reciprocate that. And that's why a lot of women who are hot and successful and spiritually in tune with themselves are staying single, because why would we want to pour into an empty vessel? They genuinely think that just because they recognize you for your power and your vibration and how great you make them feel, that that's enough for you. They think that by them saying, oh, you're such a beautiful woman, oh, you're so amazing, oh, you make me so happy, that that's enough for you. But it's like, no, I already know all these things. You're just telling me stuff that I already know. What would make me really happy is if you pour into me the same way I pour into you. You see me the same way I see you. You reassure me the way I reassure you. That's what it means to have an actual real spiritual connection. They don't understand that. Their connections are still one-dimensional, which is I provide the finances, you do everything else. And that's why we're opting out. That's why we're choosing to stay single.
The sisterhood seems to need a reality check, so I guess I'll be the one to give it to you. First of all, you're not desirable. Let's start there. You have horrible attitudes and you behave like animals. Not to mention your own men don't want you, and when they do sleep with you, they leave you, and you breed destruction because your womb is cursed. You care more about aesthetic and...
Man. All right, sister. I check you a sister, but nonetheless, are you speaking about a particular hyena class, I would imagine? You know, like these women we just seen, and here we are. Ooh.
Yeah, she came in with both guns and blades and my baby. Listen here, she said the womb is cursed. Oh, listen, I can understand it's a bit like, hold up, because she speaks so proper. She up here giving Hillary Banks. I get it. She up here giving a little bit of, dare I say the name? She giving a little bit of Candace Owens, just a little bit, just with the aesthetics. But she could be skin folk. She ain't lie. Did she?
seems to need a reality check, so I guess I'll be the one to give it to you. First of all, you're not desirable. Let's start there. You have horrible attitudes and you behave like animals. Not to mention your own men don't want you, and when they do sleep with you, they leave you, and you breed destruction because your womb is cursed. You care more about aesthetic and Gucci, Louis, and Prada than you care about your children and making sure your children can read, and at the very least, making sure they're safe. This is why they're laid out in the streets. And do I have to add that your children are killing each other? Amazing. Y'all are the main ones that promote dysfunction. You support Sexy Red as she sell your children yellow discharge and gonorrhea lip glosses. Do I need to continue? And then you have the nerve to complain about black men when you're the ones that's raising them. And when they raise children by themselves, they do a hell of a better job than you do.
Listen, it's strong. Listen, Bonquisha, this medicine don't taste good. And it's coming from your fellow sister. So you got to take this. Y'all can call her a pick-me or whatever, you know. But, hey, the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar.
That's all. I know, look at Project Leroy. She black passing. I knew I would do it was coming. Listen, is this sister not, you know, a father's dream? You got some sister that seems to be educated. She appears that she keeps herself to herself with the harsh criticism she's throwing out. Like, goodness gracious, she's standing on the square and she ain't said nothing that we ain't said. She even bought a Ratchet Red's lip gloss line, which should have been a turning point for our culture, but it wasn't. It was just another box checked on the MK Ultra COINTELPRO sick experiment they running on us. She ain't telling no lies. I know she giving Silver Spoon. That's the conflict. There you go. She giving Silver Spoon, but she talking about the problems of the downtrodden and the lowly, but she ain't lying.
There you go. Yeah, the hell with Silver Spoon. She giving, like Candace Owens. But nonetheless, all right, we don't know the sister, but she up here holding Bonquisha accountable, apparently.
She share y'all reflection now.
And then you have the nerve to shame black men when you guys are doing God knows what for money behind closed doors. You're poisoning their children, and you are just dysfunctional all the way around. And the fact that you think that your aesthetic changes your mentality is amazing. And if you just see how you and your children act on social media, in the real world, just all the way around, it is disgusting because you are disgusting. And do I have to mention that you guys lead in everything that is negative, STDs, abortion, obesity, single motherhood, and you think you're smarter than everybody else when you're the dumbest group in America. And y'all swear everyone wants to be like y'all, but y'all just really want to be like white women, which you will never be.
Yeah, here we go. It's very much giving self-hating because it's you know, it gotta be some solution, I would imagine. You know what I mean? You gotta have something to balance it out, or it's just coming off as self-hating. You know, you're going down that lane. because it appears that you won't really care. People like this would rather things get worse so they can continue to talk about it, to where people like us will pray things get better, we'll throw a parade and they won't.
Got to be careful with the wording. It's just simple words that could change her message. She is speaking as if she is talking about a group that she doesn't belong to. Whether or not we like Bone Quisha Nug or whatever, all of the madness going with our FBA brothers and sisters, we part of that group. It's us. We don't agree with it. We despise it. We condemn the actions, but it's still us. That's the struggle. But she appeared like, y'all, y'all ninjas, y'all big nostrils ninja breathing up all white man's air. That's the type of time she on. No, sister. You tripping now. You tripping.
Like I said, or give more context, nuance, or else, if we read between the lines, we assuming, like y'all saying, she is separating herself from the group, almost like a Brandon Tatum, and pretty much is speaking about everybody. And don't act like, you know what I mean? Most of us are the people she's talking about, and that's not true.
Words are powerful, very powerful, man. You could say the same thing 3-4 different ways and get 3-4 different responses, but you said the same thing, just little words, couple of different words here, the energy, the mannerisms, your cadence. But folks need to learn how, if you want to get your message across, put more effort into getting your message across.
And walking like you're talking. I would like to know more about the sister. Like I said, we don't know who she is. Is she married? Are you married to a black man? Are you raising little black boys and girls? Are you showing people the way? Are you just up here, grifting and rage baiting?
I tell you what, she got some knowledge about her. That picture in the back is heavy. That's a famous photo. Shout out to Brother Q. He's seen it too. That's a heavy photo in the back. It may be called the wedding or ceremony. I'm going to look it up, but that's a deep picture. So I think she got it back there to say she invited to the barbecue. That's her black card.
And there you go. Project Leroy says she a baby mama. Some of y'all say she got cooked by somebody else. I forget. But nonetheless, I don't be know. Every time we pull somebody up, y'all be like, hey, she got cooked over somewhere. Hey, she just got stomped out. I have no clue. These people just be popping up somehow on the algorithm. I don't know.
Shout out to SBC Carpet for the Horse journalism. Y'all be in them streets.
But one thing we know, we're going to take these Bone Quishas that she was talking about to the sub.
There you go. Bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, I looked up that photo. It says from the Huxtable's living room. Said that photo is called the funeral procession. There you go. I knew. Yeah, it's pretty. That's a pretty famous photo. But yeah, nevertheless, y'all saying shit, baby mama, so that the photo is nullified, null and void.
And shout out to Nais, says, greetings, brother, in chat. The new banner is nice. Shout out to Nais.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. X for the banner. Appreciate you, troublemaker.
Appreciate you, Nais. Yeah! Boom, so here we are. We ain't done. We talking about single, lonely, and they like to be lied to, and we going over the unhinged Tracy.
Parental discretion is advised. You wicked.
More women are choosing peace over partnership, and it has both men and other women, what we call pick-me women, male-centered women, I like that better, upset, in an uproar, in a tizzy. Why is this, ladies? Why are men so upset and concerned, angry by single women? Ladies, this is how you can tell that the movement is working. The 4B movement, women's empowerment, women choosing to be single, single by choice, choosing peace over partnership. This is how you ladies can tell that it is working, because of the reactions of these men. These men are out here so upset with single women, trying to silence these single women who are coming forward online and basically just...
I think y'all got things confused, Tracy. Ain't nobody upset. People are just calling y'all out. Y'all are the ones upset. This is like y'all trying to pull a Jedi mind trick. Y'all are the ones upset and miserable, and y'all keep saying, look, these men are upset. No, they are not. These men are still clapping y'all cheeks without having to commit to y'all. They are not upset at all.
And understand something, they like the attention. She's talking about social media, men and women that value men are in a tizzy. They like this. The whoopee queen, Miss Starfish, they enjoy this attention for what it is. Shout out to MBW. I guarantee you she love that attention as well. They get off on it. And if I, today I would torture sister like Tracy. I would delete her with compliments. Shout out to the chat talking about her hair. Oh, your hair looks so nice. That's what get behind it like Tracy. Gotta learn how to work their magic against them. Don't be bitter like them. That delete them with kindness. It's an actual thing. She won't be able to forget about you. Next thing you know, Tracy knocking on your door late at night, asking for some brown sugar.
All that. And I see y'all, the dog is back there in the car, and yeah, she out there in Vegas. One of y'all says 105 degrees. I'm sure that AC cranked up to the gods. All right. So that dog back there, it's like it's living a life, a lovely life, but it hates its life. It's a weird thing. Like it's pampered, but it don't want to be around her.
Explain the conundrum of the wolf and the domesticated dog. This is the epitome of that. Like you said, the dog comfortable, but how much freedom it got? Zero.
Saying, I'm happy just being single. I'm taking a break. I'm abstaining from sex. I'm not going out on dates. I'm staying off the dating apps. I'm just focusing in on me instead of focusing in on a man. I'm centering myself. Why would men have an issue with this, ladies? You know why? Because they know that they need women. They need women. They cannot have women like myself coming out here showing and demonstrating how good their lives are, being single, being celibate, centering themselves. Right. They cannot have this, ladies. The more and more women that wake up to this and are like, wait a minute, when I do the comparison between when I was in this relationship with this man, in this toxic, struggling relationship with this man, as opposed to when I was single, living on my own, doing my own thing, focused on my own goal. When I do the comparison, life is just so much better over here. These men are angry. So I was at Jill Scott. You guys know I went to the Jill Scott.
Before you get to that, when you stop, you women are not happy single, or prove it. It will have to be a long-term thing. And it will have to be with younger women. Y'all can't be up here damn near 60 years old trying to do experiments like this. No, pull this off when you're 23. All right, 25. Let me see you. But not when you're in menopause and it's easy to have these restraints when the cootie-cutter all dried up. Come on now.
You know what? This year, Miss X, I decided, you know what? I'm going to let my NFL dreams go away. I could, but you know what? I figure I'm just going to make the decision. Not the decision being made for me because of my rickety bones and old age. No. You know what? Tell the Steelers and them, tell them I ain't be able to make it. I'm off the market. That's what Tracy sound like up here. Look at that smile. She's so serious. And again, I can't be mad at Unhinged Tracy for her hubris. Because once again, men, y'all, we are the reason. See how I'm including all us in this, even though I ain't part of the Dead Go problem. We did this. Some ninjas at her gym, wherever places she frequent, is giving her this copium and it's satiating her. And you want to know what? Here's the amazing part. There's a guy at the Trader Joe's. There's a guy at the gym. There's a guy at whatever place she like to go to. And every time she go to that place, she's hoping that he's there. You see, so while they come up here acting like they off the market, there's little cracks in the ice, and I want somebody to start poking at them.
concert. I was at the Jill Scott concert last night, and it was a blast. Jill Scott, man, I love this woman so much. And it was sold out here in Las Vegas at the Palms. It was sold out. She packed that house. People love some Jill Scott, and she did a phenomenal job. Well, you guys know that previously Jill Scott was, people were kind of, sending her viral because at one of her concerts, she was mimicking a woman giving oral. I think she was using a mic as the prop. And a lot of people just felt like this was just over the top. She shouldn't have done this and things like that. She didn't do that at this concert. And but she is very, very sexual. Like she has this one song on her new album called Don't Play. And I think it's like, baby, don't play with me sort of thing. And in the background, she had this like video footage running of like some women, it looked like from like maybe the 70s, being very sexual in nature. And you guys know me, I'm celibate, so I kind of was like turning my head. I just don't really like to see all that. But anyway, and she was talking about all this, sexual things and things like this. Well, in the concert, she started talking about, how she had to let go some men, things didn't work out. And so some man in the audience yelled out, he said, Jill, I want you, or I love you, Jill, or be with me, Jill, like that. And then she responds and she goes, oh no, I got a man now. She said, I got a man now. And I was just like, wow, because if you ladies don't know, Jill Scott has been married twice, and she's been in multiple different relationships. Like I believe she got married the first time, I believe in 2001.
Okay, you've been married 5 times, so what's your point? Nonetheless, I don't know why you was at a Jill Scott. She is very, sexually liberated, male-centered, as you would call it, or a pick-me, and you up in there. Oh, now you complaining. You started off by saying, oh, the concert was wonderful, it was nice. But I don't know. She was up there acting like she like men's. What kind of woman like a man? I don't like them kind of women.
Salute to the sister Jill Scott. Jill Scott, very male-centered, and blessings to her forward. Salute to Jill Scott, one of the legendary, songstress of our time. At the same time, Jill Scott refused to play the game by the rules, and she was forever blowed out. Most unfortunate. I got love for the sister, man. Amazing sister. Nevertheless, why you there? All she talk about is ninjas. Jill Scott got a song about fighting a woman over a man. Jill Scott ain't playing. Jilly from Philly. Why you there, Miss Whoopi? Yeah, Jill Scott ain't up there talking about no Whoopi and Starfish. She up there talking about Kuta Kata. Hot Kuta Kata.
Her first album dropped and was released in 2000. And she married this guy, I think that she had been with for maybe like 6 years, but they weren't married yet. And she dropped her album in 2000, which meant what? She blew up and became very, very popular. And then in 2001, she married this guy. Divorced him, waited maybe a few years or so. I think she got with another guy, but she didn't marry him. And then this was, I believe, the father of her son. She has a son. And then I want to say maybe around 2018 or something like this, she married again. This was the marriage that a lot of people knew a lot about. I believe his name was Mike. And he was a drummer. I don't know if he was her drummer, but he was a drummer. And she married him. And this is the one that everybody knew about, where he was basically fighting her basically for her money. She had him sign a prenup. He later tried to come back and say that he was forced to sign that prenup and he was trying to get money. If I'm not mistaken, he was trying to get like $500,000 from her, and he wanted some marital assets.
Well, listen, I'm sure Jill knows she got to pay to play. She was dealing with the drummer in the band, and he knew her. He like, you got to pay the big man tax. Or the big girl tax, if you will. So here we are. I don't think, like you said, we seen with Mary J the other night. Y'all don't like this position too much. It's going to drive y'all into chronic singleness.
It's one of the main side effects of being a big, strong, independent woman. being in a position where when it comes to dating, you may have to cough up greenbacks, finances, bread, but they can't stand that. It's not so much. You hear Unhinged Tracy describing Jill Scott's marriage. Oh, I like this. So invested. It's not saying like nothing went wrong. It was terrible. They split and he wanted his piece of that pie. The American way. Keep in mind, Tracy Unhinged, over 80% of women emerge from a state of financial poverty via marrying a man. So keep that in mind why her and Poe, Mary J. Blige want to come up here, get mad at these brothers for being successful city boys and getting their cut.
I don't know how that all shook out, what actually she, paid him, but they did get a divorce. Ladies, when I heard Jill Scott say, oh, no, I got a man now, I immediately was kind of like, and I know that this is probably because of the state that I'm in right now in my life, but immediately when she was like, no, I got a man, I was like, Jill, haven't you learned enough? Jill is my age, you guys. She's an Aries too. I think she's like 3 days older than me. If my birthday is April 7th, if I'm not mistaken, I think Jill Scott's birthday is April 4th, 1972. So she's my age. And all I could think was, Jill, you don't know what climate we're in. I'm not saying all men are horrific. What I'm saying is that the climate that we're in right now, being somebody like a Jill, who is famous, has all the fame, has all the money. She went through these previous relationships and divorces. She sees how these men will get with her just for money. And I just felt like, Jill, no. Ladies, again,
You projecting. Maybe Jill was happy with her position. Have you ever thought about that? Why do you want all women to be miserable like you? Maybe Jill likes men. She likes hunching. Maybe she like paying for quality hunching. But you like, no, I need to wake up all women so we can all be miserable together and maybe scissor timbers.
You know what I do when I see couples? I'm old, man. I swear. I pray for them. I do. I said silent prayer to myself that they work it out and can engage in the same fulfillment that I engage in my relationship. Is that odd? Is that strange and gullible of me? Because Tracy over here, I guess the rest of the world sees someone in a happy relationship as she's heard Jill said she was, and she got the bitter beer face. Ooh, Jill, that's going to end terrible. Do you know how satanic that is? To hear someone express their joy about any situation and you're like, that's gonna end bad. Oh, relationship. Oh, y'all like each other? You happy? You might as well just dump him now, girl. And like you said, we can go scissor timbers at the Red Roof Inn.
Love. It's just that I have fallen in love with other things outside of a man. Sometimes people will say to me, Tracy, don't give up on love. And I'm like, I haven't given up on love. What are you talking about? I'm in love with source. I'm concerned with my alignment with source. I'm in love with nature. I love getting out in nature, taking hikes. I'm in love with my fur baby. I have friends that I have loving relationships with. It's so unfortunate that some women and men feel like the only source of love is this romantic relationship with a man. Ladies, I cannot express to you how happy I am in this season I'm in my life right now, where I do not deal with men. I literally oftentimes have a loss for words when I'm trying to explain to you ladies how I feel. But let me tell you ladies what it's not.
Man, listen.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
Here we go. We got another old woman up here trying to convince the world that she's happy instead of just going out and being happy. Oh, I'm great. Y'all should be like me. I know y'all miserable. Why y'all chasing behind men? Why don't y'all just be lonely?
Tracy is most likely numb. I'm trying to figure it out because she does display some sense of, calmness, which doesn't come with the torment of the late night hour tears and jeers that most of these hyenas experience. So I think keep in mind, ladies and gents, she is a bit unique. She's been married 5 times over. It's not just a rumor in the chat. 5 times and twice to one of the guys. So to 4 different guys. So she up here, and you know what? That's what we telling Tracy. You have had your turn at bat. You done ate the whole apple and was given a bite of a second apple. You got married 5 times. We get it how you done packed up your undelightful whoopee and you done. But that ain't the rest of the world. Let these other sisters have their shot, girl.
That's it. And shout out to Evie. Says the governor of Glaze mandates this woman to Glaze Galaxy.
Okay, you want Tracy, huh? Okay, dry glaze, whoopee glaze.
Big Tracy. One thing about it, Tracy got some fitness to her. That's the thing. It's just, you got to put a muzzle on her. If you're going to she can't talk, or she can't express herself at all, verbally, or no sign language, no middle fingers, none of that. Just hush, take the hunch.
That's it. She the type, she gonna ask you how long this gonna take before you put it in. Hey, how long do you think this gonna take?
You see what I'm saying? And Project Leroy, all that hating on Jill, hope her AC breaks down.
Yeah, that part, man. Stop hating on Jilly from Philly.
Money. Shout out to brother Ryan Page with the 10 ball. Says, I would love to see a long hook come from the side and pull her off screen.
Like the Sandman, right through the windshield while the windshield closed.
Man. Well, here we go, brother Ryan. I think we gonna make your wish come true. All right, we're gonna put a bounty on Tracy. So if y'all want her up out of here, so here we are. Where we at? We'll start it at $100. All right, we're going to start it at $100. Y'all want Tracy gone because she far from done. We're going to keep letting her cook, but if you want her up out of here, brother Ryan, there you go.
Oh, yeah. We heard y'all cries. We heard the murmurs in the chat. We see y'all comments like, you can't stand Tracy. Well, if y'all can't stand her, y'all can do something about it. Or we could be here for the next 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes listening to this psycho mind-numbing babble. The choice is yours.
And EV says Glaze Galaxy can shut her up temporarily.
We'll see about that, brother EV.
So here we go. All right, the bounties is out. We're going to let Tracy keep cooking.
It's not a loss of love. People, oh, Tracy, no, don't give up on love. I haven't given up on love. As a matter of fact, the place where I am in my life right now, I have an abundance of love. But more importantly, you know who I have an abundance of love for? Myself. When you fall in love with yourself, ladies, and you prioritize yourself over these romantic relationships, you just don't tolerate things. Like not only just from romantic relationships with men, but even from friendships, even from family relationships. You just don't tolerate it because you're like, I know that I deserve better. I know that I deserve to have the love that I have for you reciprocated. I know that when I'm in friendships, it needs to be a two-way street. You know how I know about this, ladies, is because I have fallen in love with myself. And I'm not willing to tolerate anything less than from any type of relationship with another human. When I heard Jill Scott say that, I just was like, Jill B.
Here's the thing. Why don't you qualify for more than? They always talk about, I ain't going to tolerate less than. These men always treat you like this and that. But they will acknowledge there are some good men out there, but I ain't just going to put up with it. Well, why don't you qualify for better treatment? Is it you or is it the men?
Take power back into y'all own lives, sisters, as KS tried to pour into y'all. When he told y'all to present today market with y'all best self, men and women, when he asked y'all the questions that y'all refused to answer, That question being the guy you desire, does he want you? That's power. Because if you take that accountability and be self-aware and say, you know what? If Tracy would sit down and self-freaking reflect, put the daggone peanut butter down and leave the dog alone and say, am I insufferable to the man I desire? Will I give an elephant in heat ED? Like, is that who you are? The answer is yes and yes, but can you do something about it? I think that's why they don't ask the questions, because they ain't gonna change, right? Why come to this moment of clarity if I ain't gonna do nothing about it? I might as well sit in Delulu land.
Or she can simply say all men are bad. Like, I mean, is she speaking in absolutes? That's the question. I mean, I think somebody like Tracy, I think she speaks in absolutes. Like, there's a few women that say, oh, I know some good men. I've never heard her say that. I don't think she believes it.
Yeah, there you go. Same here. Same thing with Akundra. They talk about they are for marriage and relationships. They could say that, but when they speak freely, that message don't ever come through. Only a message of pure, unadulterated man hate.
Careful. Like, be careful. Oftentimes, these men out here, especially with a woman like her, in the position she's in, especially today in this manosphere man climate, these men will love bomb you to death. These men will shower you with all type of flattery and compliments. And as you always know, I tell you ladies, don't let them get you in that bedroom. Don't let them D you down. Jill Scott seems to be a very, like, especially she talks about it a lot in her music. She's a...
Why not?
Hell!
Why not? She said, look, don't let them get you.
No bread, no water, just meat.
She said, if he get you in that hucklebuck, you're done. You're done, son. I guess she knows herself. That's how she's been married 5 times. She know the power of the man meat. She said, as long as you don't let them put meat up in you, you got some degree of self-control and power. But the moment, if he even get the head in, you're through.
You're through, son. You're through. Listen, mercy me. Tracy don't want a ninja. If Tracy had it her way, from this day forth, not another Nan ninja would ever get not another Nan crumb of kutakata if she had it her way. She'd just like, absolutely not. If she had it her way, she would seal every woman's mortal portal like Thanos. If she could snap her finger, that's how much man hate she got. She didn't get her fair share of meat. Is this not like a wicked hyena? She done had all the meat she can muster. Once again, married 5 freaking times. Like, I had meat. I'm done. My whoopee is whooped out. I'm closing up shop.
Very like sexual person, sensual person. And all I could think of was, Jill, don't let that man D you down. You're going to find yourself in the same position you were with those other men. I told you, ladies, these men use their eggplant as a tool to hook you in, to draw you in.
Hold on.
Hell!
Do y'all not use kutakata? Y'all women come up here and say, once he get this, he never had nothing like this. My kutakata so powerful. Y'all say it all the time. All right. So I think that's kind of a two-way street. I don't know too many human beings that ain't talk about how great their sexual genitals are, their sexual organ. Everybody got the greatest. So that goes on both sides for most part. And I think women may do it more than men. Some men will be honest. There's men out there say, I ain't working with much, but I can eat kutakata or something. Every woman, she can be 500 pounds and she gonna tell you how she got that snap back whop and all that.
Every woman out here got that splish splash snapping turtle. That go right. Brothers are keeping a buck. Shout out to that one dude over there on the pivot. So retired athletes, that one brother Shannon, he always talk about, what he got or lack thereof. Men keep it a buck, man. Absolutely. But That's the competition. Battle of the bash. Battle of the meats. Yes. That's when man and woman meet and that chemistry is hot and fiery. It's on. It's his genitalia versus hers. Who gonna bash the best? Who gonna get who weenie drunk or whipped? That is the game. Or will it be mutual? Only the bash will determine.
To get you hypnotized and mesmerized by that eggplant. This is how men previously that I've been in relationships with have used me. They get you hooked with that eggplant. They put it down in their bedroom, tell you all the great things. Oh, you look this way, and oh, you so sensual, and oh, I love the love making, and all this stuff. They say any and everything you need to hear. And the next thing you know, they'll be asking you for a loan. Yeah. The next thing you know, they'll be asking to move into your place. The next thing you know, they'll be talking about, I just want to get married. I just want to get married. I wanted to say to Jill so bad as I was in that audience. I was trying to speak to her telepathically. And you could just tell when she was saying, I got a man. And you could just tell by the way her mannerisms and her behavior was like, it was almost like she's falling in love again. Have you ladies ever wondered why it said falling in love, like falling? In my opinion, it's because ladies especially, when we fall in love, it's almost like we stop thinking with our intelligent brains.
I don't think y'all are ever really thinking logically. So there you go. And you introduce meat into it now.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
So I will say that. But nonetheless, are y'all kudacatas not powerful? I would think it's like two forces meeting, because there are some men who are kudakata whipped and they will do anything for cheeks. So it's like a two-way street. I would say some of y'all kudakatas may be not good enough to, get a man to act crazy, but y'all be the ones acting crazy.
There you go. Come on, man. It is what it is. You got to ask yourself. That's why, you know what? I have a rebuttal. Folks say, oh, physical intimacy ain't like what you may see, in a corno. Asterisk. Like, seriously, at times, if you ask me, I've been married for a while now, it should work up to some daggone intensity. And that's what she talked about. That's why she been damaged. Some ninja took Tracy down through there. She said this ninja whispered in her ear, telling her how good it is, hitting the back of that oven, legs all cocked in the air. You're done, son. She said she don't want not another sister to experience what she did. You selfish, Tracy. You're selfish.
Oh, yeah, she definitely been through it, folks.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
And shout out to Ryan. He says, if she was on live, I'd get her on out of here.
Shout out to Brother Ryan. Well, she's still here now. Y'all like Tracy.
And I would say, don't fret.
Money.
Because Brother Elijah, who is the show sponsor, come back in the cash app, not with the 100, but he says, I don't like her message. He says on Cognac, he says, get her up out of here.
There you go. Shout out to Brother Elijah. Appreciate you, man.
So Elijah come through and covered the bounty and for everybody. He said he gonna do this for the nation, and we're gonna put Tracy in the pit.
Au revoir, you raging hyena.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to our brother Elijah coming through with that big support energy. Yeah, good riddance to Tracy. She'll be back. Sad to say, she ain't slowing down no time soon. And that's all right. We'll keep documenting her hatred.
Man. Yeah, shout out to her. Maybe we'll bring her over here if she's cordial enough. All right. I'm sure we can agree to disagree, but, that might be entertaining.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Oh my goodness. Listen here. When it comes to, person to person live interactions with detractors, if you will, we batting 1,000. I'm stressing that. I take pride in saying that we done had some brutish truck driving detractors pop up live shows, improv, and wind up leaving, sending us cash apps and super chats. So come on up, Tracy. Huh? Let's see if we could get you back acclimated with male-centered spaces.
There you go. And Lee Turner said her and Jay Prince. There you go. We'll let them talk it out. Because Tracy ain't gonna like what we got to say. But she'll be able to stump Jay Prince out. But we ain't a target for her. So she won't even want to have the conversation. She ain't gonna be able to land nowhere for the most part. But Jay Prince, yeah, that'd be entertaining.
Jay Prince and Unhinged Tracy will be like a daggone Warhammer battle. Straight carnage.
So here we are. We'll work on it. And in the meantime, we are still talking about modern women are single, lonely, and love to be lied to. And we going back over to the hot dog couple, the albino and his lady.
Oh, toxicity on 10, not 9.
But y'all, I gotta get on here and just tell some of these ignorant motherfucking stuff in the comments.
3 seconds
Okay,
before she curse.
why y'all dumbass constantly telling me to leave my house? Bitch, I'm not finna leave my house. I'm gonna stay in my house until we sell the motherfucker. But I really do appreciate y'all for y'all dumbass comments though. I am not leaving, bitch. I don't give a fuck if I had money for a rainy day. I'm still not leaving my motherfucking house. Don't y'all know that's how he left the last marriage for abandonment, because she left the motherfucking house and he was able to get everything. He was able to get that from her. You stupid bitches. How the fuck y'all gonna tell me what I need to be doing, dumb hoes?
This woman is so bitter and broken. The one video, she said she got men begging her to move in. They gonna pay the bills, all this yin yang. And now they in the comments, why you still in his house? You still in the White Knight's house. Why don't you move out? He moved out. Why don't you move? He like, I ain't going nowhere. That's how he got the last woman. He trying to, because he still be paying the bills, as we know. He still cover the utilities, probably the mortgage, because she ain't gonna pay the mortgage because she don't care, and he don't want it to foreclose because he got skin in the game. So he want to sell it, in a divorce and all of that. And she trying to cause hell, and they in the chats. That's all they do is fight with the chat. Chat like, you little freeloading. It's my house.
Yeah, what now? This is her anger. Listen here, this is worst case scenario. Any ninja deal with her, zero pity. They get what they bargained for. And she just playing the hand she got to play. She got no leverage. She foobarring this. Her last stance is staying in that house. As far as my understanding of how this goes, she leave that house, she in trouble. Ain't no telling. Could get locked out legally. I don't know. Ain't no telling. So she dang near hostage in that house. And this ninja, as petty as the day is long, it was our understanding he may be paying the mortgage, but I don't think he paying the lights and the gas. So I think that's a conflict there too. But this her last stance. She can't leave that house because then what she got? She about to start poking at him. I don't know. She about to start, hinting that she got meat coming through the house. That'll get his attention.
But yeah, my connection was slow because the area I'm in. But yeah, that's how he got out of the last marriage for abandonment, because she left the house. And that's what he did. That's what he's trying to get me to do. He's trying to get me to leave my house so he can get me for abandonment. That's not going to happen with me. It's not going to happen. I don't give a damn about whatever. And most of y'all ain't even married. Y'all don't even know what a marriage is. Y'all ain't even had a ring on y'all finger. So if you don't know what that is, you don't know what abandonment is. Don't tell me what I need to be doing. And yes, I'm going to put my business on Facebook because I want to. I'm grown as a motherfucker. A motherfucker should never got on Facebook putting all that stuff they did about me on Facebook. So I'm going to drag a motherfucker as much as I can because I didn't expose a motherfucker like how I should have in the beginning. But I will do it now. And hell no, I'm not leaving my motherfucking house. Hell no, you got to be a strong motherfucker to get me to bow down. That's what he's trying to make me do, bow down. But I ain't going to bow down for nobody. I don't care who it is.
Hell!
Oh, here's the thing. She keep talking about the abandonment. I would think he abandoned you first. So I don't know exactly how it works, but somebody got to leave the relationship and stop providing, stop supporting. So, but I guess he didn't. He may not be in the house, but like I said, he's still paying the bills. He's still providing and supporting her lifestyle. So he has not abandoned her. But if she leaves the house, she will abandon. If she leaves, stop cleaning, stop cooking, you abandon the house.
You got it. She leaves is different because he still at least paying bills. Marital abandonment or desertion happens when one spouse intentionally leaves the other without consent. So we got that aspect. You left without acknowledging you. I didn't even know you left. You just went and got a pack of cigarettes and never came back. He didn't do that. They know why he left. You stop providing financial, physical support. He's providing financial support, paying the mortgage, and shows no intent to return. He most likely say he want to return, but see where he covering bases with the finances, she ain't. So there you go. She on to something. If she leave, she in trouble.
Kareem, you can get on, bye. You probably be an Unc supporter anyway. Get your ass over there where he is, bitch. I put this on Facebook for the people that want to see it. If you don't want to see it, get your dumb self off my post. Bye. Get off my post if you don't want to see what I post. That's all you have to do is leave. Stop watching me. Oh, y'all say, oh, this still going on? Yes, it's still going on. If you don't want to watch what I have to post, bye. Get off my page. Stop looking at me. It's so easy to push that block button because that's what I do to y'all. The fuck? Get your ugly ass on, ho. And I'm still gonna keep posting it, bitch. If you don't like it, bye-bye. Most of these hoes on fake pages, they be sucking Unc dick for a few dollars. That's what y'all be doing. And y'all know damn well that nigga be on the website buying pussy from y'all, different women. Y'all just ain't gonna say nothing.
There we go. Here we go, Bonquisha. It took you long enough. Dump the dirt. Y'all out there giving Unc got for a few dollars. Y'all know Unc on the website buying Kudakata. Well, that is your husband. So you married the man. Y'all killed me. Now he ain't ish. Now that you can't sell your Kudakata to him no more. He don't want to buy your Kudakata. Now it's a problem.
You knew who this brother was when you see him that hot summer night and he was riding around in the Escalade on Vogues with the black shirt on, the multiple chains, and when he jumped out with the 9-layer gators on, popped the hatch and told you grab yourself a soda out the back, you knew what type of player time he was on, sister. You knew what it was, and you still fell for it because you see the Escalade sitting clean with the white walls. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with the ninja. He may be pink like a hot dog, but he clean as the Board of Health.
But y'all bitches, I ain't, look, I got some more shit for y'all. Just be on tune, be in tune. Be in tune, because I got some more shit y'all need to hear. I got some more tea for y'all motherfuckers. Most of it gonna be pissed for you motherfuckers, because y'all be thinking he the way he is, but I'm gonna tell y'all that's how he really is.
So vulgar.
Sure is. I'm gonna show y'all how he is too. I got videos too. But y'all on there trying to entertain the motherfucker that's always talking about God, a fucking devil. They always talk about God. Like, I ain't never seen a devil always speak on God. Every chance he get when he get online. So all you want to be Christians, y'all want to kiss his stanky ass and shit.
Shout out to Unc. Unc is strategic. All right. He know he dealing with a hyena, and he took this moment to play the victim because she didn't. He like, you got the right to play victim first. Women always got that right of passage first. And she didn't want to take it. Still don't. As y'all can see, she up here yelling, cussing. Unc said, hey, you don't want to play the victim? I will. Hell, Unc up here like the Lord and breaking his Bible out. This right here, Bonquisha, all that. And now she like, y'all know he lying. He the devil. It seems like you are the devil.
Listen here, water or fire finds this level. Y'all both the demons. How about that? Y'all both wild and toxic as heck. Shout out to y'all that have been here since the beginning when it's all erupted. They deserve one another. They both toxic. superficial as the day is long. Like y'all said, this ninja most likely wear way too much cologne. She 2 BBLs and a tummy tuck in. What we talking about? Y'all deserve one another. It's actually a shame that y'all splitting, because don't nobody want neither one of y'all.
Man. And Stuntman Kareem says, give Jimmy Walker his bucket hat back. John Amos needs to wash your mouth out with soap.
Shout out to Stuntman Kareem. She's so vulgar. I would say it took her about 3-4 seconds before she started cursing.
A broken woman. That's all she got. Whenever y'all, get the cussing and can't articulate yourself, you are raging mad. And like you said, you go over and check him out. Uncle over there all calm. How y'all doing tonight, beautiful people? Yeah, tonight we're going to read Psalms chapter 4. He all calm, giving his life to the Lord, and you over here cussing and hissing.
He ain't worth a dang, but at least he playing chess. You playing checkers.
And Air Force Reed, he says, y'all are going to judge me, but I want to see what those areolas. Yeah.
What you talking about this one here? I guess. Hey, I ain't mad at you, brother. Get your freak on.
Well, we did pull up the picture the one day of her, so I mean, they a little bit droopy. We know Unc got the body done, but it still ain't tea.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can check her IG. Pretty sure she got something over there worth looking at. Yeah, she'll mind, popping her way. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. That's about as good as it gets. All right.
It's a lot of real estate, so you still ain't seen it. It's almost there. It's trying to poke out.
Nonetheless, go jump on her IG or
these
whatever.
Desperate thirst traps. She going, this the picture right here. Look at all that titty.
Man. And Air Force Reek says, salute fellas in chat. Did y'all see Candace Owens was in a rap video a few years ago?
Absolutely not.
You haven't seen that. But there you go, brother. All right, for y'all checking. And I'm sure Unc missing it.
A little bit.
Me and him are not together. What you mean? What do we do when we ain't on Facebook? We are not together, but it's a lot of shit that ain't hit the internet that happened. It's a whole lot of stuff that hit the internet that ain't happened. But like I said, a person got on the internet and dragged me like I was just straight up abusing his ass when he been abusing me forever. And now don't ask me why did I stay. Yeah, I stayed because I love the piece of shit. That's why I had stayed. If you ain't never been in an abusive relationship, don't tell me nothing about an abusive relationship. If you never experienced it, you ain't gonna know what happened because you don't know. You don't know. The only people who understands me is the people who dealt with a motherfucker that was like that. If you haven't dealt with no one like that, you don't know. You don't know. And I'm not done either. I will be uploading part 2 today on my story time. Sure will. Yeah, he's been a bully. That's what it is. What he is, a big ass bully. A big bully. But he's telling people I was abusing him. I'm 5'5". At the moment, well, when we first met, I was 140. 5'5", 140. You fucking 6'2". I don't know how tall. 6'2", 300 pounds. That's what I'm saying. Look here, I'm so sick of these bitches. Look, bitch, I'm still not leaving my house, bitch. I don't give a fuck if I had $1 million. Bitch, you think I'm finna leave my house something that I invested in, bitch? Because I want to get whatever the fuck I got up at, put in it.
Oh, my God.
Hell!
She can't even talk. She just stuttering and bumbling. All right. Like y'all said with this bucket, it's a rough day. It's a rough day. You need to go lay out in the sun, get some vitamin D. All right, something. Get your life, sister. And Big Unc always shining, always styling, looking good. Come out the house, got on his tailored something, jumping in a nice car. I don't know what Unc do for a living. We never figured it out, but I don't know if he a trust fund kid or what, but he done came into some money.
Listen here, that part. Yeah, she looking real rough up here, boy. Boy, that camera angle is not flattering. We always getting on sisters for the filters and the makeup, but a little bit don't hurt at times, especially when you want to go up on social media land talking cash money. Yeah, you need to present something because you're looking real funky. Maybe she trying to. Yeah, that's another aspect to this. She up here yapping, but they know the more folks see stuff they don't like, shout out to the rage watchers, the more interactions that they get. But the brother over here, the white knight, first thing he do when he wake up in the morning, he ain't never dusty. His daggone house slippers is alligator. He put on his alligator slippers, spray some jupe, and that's before he even go and brush his teeth.
And there you go. And I see Mr. 40 saying Unc the plug. Could be. I doubt it, because he be on social media too much. I think he will be laying low somewhere. Maybe we'll try to get Unc up here as well, get his side. We've been listening to a lot of her lately. I think we have gathered a lot of info. Maybe we can sit Unc down and ask him a few questions and get the truth up out of him.
There you go. I ain't got enough for her, because she done said all that she gonna say. But Unc, I think he got a little more he could say we ain't heard as of yet.
I want to get whatever the fuck I got to put in it. I'm getting it the fuck up out of it. I'm still not leaving my house. He don't even stay here. First of all, while y'all all in my comments saying this, leave my house. That nigga left the house already, first of all. So why the fuck would I leave my house? That's what he want me to do. He want me to leave my house so he could change the locks, move a bitch in my house, which he can't do that no motherfucking way. But that's what he would have did if I would have left the house. I ain't put nobody up in my house. Or I haven't changed the locks. Why you worried about where is it? It's in the garage. The fuck? Terrell Cook, bitch, that big ass nigga, he was whooping my ass. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about on here. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. It don't even matter. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. And then on top of that, y'all motherfuckers are still here. Y'all still here in my comments, still being nosy. Y'all swear it ain't nothing, but y'all still here in my comments being nosy. You still here being nosy. Dosey Kennedy, that ain't nothing but a bitch that's sucking his nasty dick. That's all it is.
Hell! Why you got so much negative things to say when you was just happily in love with this man? Now, everything stank, zesty, dirty, funky. Are you describing yourself?
He look clean as the Board of Health to me. You just seen that picture montage. Clean. Couture, one-off shirts. Polyester brim mixed with a little bit of cotton, little bit of velour. He clean though. Was he this funky and nasty on y'all wedding night? Come on, do y'all want to have this conversation? Was he? She said talking about his meat sour but funky. I guarantee you had your face all down there. Now tell that part. Yeah, say that. Say, yeah, he stank. I was down there. Tell the whole message. Shoot.
That's all it is. I've been stressed. I've been stressed for years. Do y'all ever see any motherfucking thing that I post on this motherfucker? Do y'all think I be on here just telling y'all shit? Did I tell y'all that shit had hurt me? That nigga hurt me? Do y'all believe anything I'm just putting on here? Y'all think I'm just putting on here to get likes and comments and shit? That's what y'all think I'm doing? Hell no, they want to leave their home. Knowing them, they would have had the nigga back up in the house laying with them. That's what they would have did. Stupid ass folks. Just dumb. Most of these hoes just want to suck Unc dick. And then y'all don't even know what rich is. That nigga is not rich. Stupid motherfuckers. But don't worry, I'm finna block some of y'all motherfuckers.
Oh, what is he?
Hell!
I thought you was about to say something. He ain't rich. What is he? What do he do? Tell us something. We don't know much about Unc. We just know Unc, look like he got bread. He always designer clothes, high-end cars, jewelry and designer shades. We see in the house, the lifestyle. There is some money somewhere. Is he scamming or is he the plug? We don't know, but it's something.
He ain't giving scammer. He ain't giving street life. I'm trying to think. Unc is kind of giving some kind of managerial position. You know what I mean? Whatever he do is light labor, no labor at all for the most part. I don't know. But he probably got a managerial position. Probably had a good foundation from his mom and dad. But I think he just got a steady life. He a shark in a fish tank when you in the hood. But it's unfortunate, but you could tell ninjas by their cars. I seen them Cadillacs. I seen the 7-8-year-old Cadillacs, and I ain't hating, but that tells a tale. He more like some high-ranking supervisor or something, but no hate.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think he works a regular job. From what we've seen, he don't work. He always traveling, leisurely. He lives a leisurely lifestyle as if he's a boss of some sort. I don't know what Unc be doing.
Might be retired. Yeah, he might be retired. Got a nice stock portfolio. I don't know what podcaster said, but every black man, albino or not, that's got some money ain't famous or a celebrity, so ain't no telling.
Too, as soon as I get off this live, especially this Dosey, whatever this bitch named Kennedy. Frank, I already got a couple strings of gray hair. What you talking about? What you mean? I already got a few strings. Don't you know how long this nigga been abusing me? And I've been letting this clown ass abuse me. And that's why I'm so hurt, because I've been letting a motherfucker abuse me. And he still ended up doing whatever the fuck he had wanted to do in the end. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Of course. Y'all think it just started because I seen him at a restaurant with a bitch? That's my first time ever caught him out on a date, caught him cheating publicly. That's my first time ever seeing anything like that he did. But he did a lot of shit to me personally. That's what he did. And I will tell everyone what he did to me too. And I'm going to get it all out. Because somebody need to speak up for this bitch. I mean, about this bitch. Because he's been through 4 failed marriages. But his fifth one ain't going to have nothing to do with me.
Shout out to Unc. Unc, I think Unc need to link up with Tracy Unhinged. Y'all both been married 5 times. Y'all can get married for the 6th time together. You might meet your match. Hell, y'all might go out in a blaze of glory, literally. See y'all on the front page somewhere. But nonetheless, she said Unc got 4 failed marriages. Well, 5. She gonna say, it ain't gonna be me. You are the 5th. It has failed unless you get back with him. And you say, I doubt it after all of this. So you are his 5th failed marriage.
There you go. Oh, how would she feel? Unhinged Tracy is your ex-husband's new fiance, soon-to-be wife. Ooh, the vitriol. I can't even imagine that. But they could work. Tracy and Unc pandering with his pandering self. He be love bombing. But I don't know. See, that's the thing about Unc. He got with her. That's why we don't feel bad for him. He got with her because of that leverage. He knew she was, however many time baby mom, moved her out into a house, got her under his control. That's his MO. That ain't gonna work with Unhinged Tracy. You shall not control that dry whoopee. Good luck with that.
Man, and we got some super chats.
Big shout out to Harbor Lights. We appreciate you. Says in this era, the Jezebels, Bathsheba, and Delilahs are running wild in the yard. Shout out to Samson and King David. Appreciate you, Harbor Lights.
Man, for real.
Shout out to the lovely sister Dogstar coming through with the jewels. Thank you.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Devil Games. Good to see you, brother. Says, good evening, fellas. Did you guys see the Lindsay Clance case? Yeah, Clancy case is proving that women are the problem in society, with all the women defending her. We are getting a good glimpse at Order 66. Yeah, and this is on the pale side. Yeah, it's diabolical. Women, in solidarity to this woman that deleted her kids, white women are making videos where they are physically being their children. It's wild. I swear to goodness, the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Wicked.
Shout out to brother Evie. Says the governor of Glaze says there's no R in abuse. Message. It ain't abuse, it's a Bruce, ninja. Shout out to brother James Horry coming through with the jewels. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to the sister Mo on the go coming through with some jewels. Thank you, Mo.
Shout out to Mo.
Shout out to Sheila Black coming through with more jewels. Thank you. Shout out to Sheila coming through with more jewels. Thank you.
So here we go. Let's let her land this plane so we can be done with her.
But his 5th one ain't gonna have nothing to do with me. I don't give a fuck about him getting married again. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I hope them bitches strong, because they gonna be dealing with a motherfucking abusive narcissist piece of shit. That's what they'll be dealing with. Nah, he ain't got no motherfucking trucking company. Hell to the no. That's what I'm saying. They think everybody, what you just oh my gosh, these folks just stupid. They just see shit online and just run with it. Don't even know what they talking about.
I'll tell you what.
Hell.
That was on my short list. I wanted to say that maybe he owns some type of logistics or something where he's hands off and he got some money in on it, property perhaps. But I was definitely heavily leaning on the trust fund, like his parents. I know one of the pictures he was showing his parents. He is a black guy, for y'all wondering. So he showed a picture. I believe his mom and dad are dark skinned black folks, and I don't know if they passed on, left him some bread or what.
I'm gonna lean heavy on the trust fund deal here. I think I didn't want to consider because they seem older, and I'm like, how long did the trust fund last? But when done properly, could last indefinitely. And with his attitude and his pettiness and his immaturity, I'm gonna definitely lean on the trust fund. Immature with all this money, meaning you didn't have to earn it as much. I ain't taking nothing away from the brother, but with his level of maturity, things were definitely given to him. No shade, but he wild.
There we go. So as far as she go tonight, she says she's gonna drop more content exposing Unc. We're gonna wait on that, and we're gonna try to get Unc up here and get his side because Unc been just laying low.
He chilling. Listen here, he ain't got no complaints. He got harlots all around. Y'all see the gear. He got to be beating these off with a stick. Y'all can call him what? I know he walk around looking like a big pink glizzy, but he's still having his way.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Not for the white knight and his ex. My goodness. They slowed down a little bit. Thank goodness. They started off hot, busting windows, busting down the S-Class. Yeah, I don't got an S-Class that she took a crowbar or a bat to. Shout out to the brother Adrian. Come through the jewels. Thank you. Shout out to brother EV. Says, Unc looked like he played bass. Mighty Clouds of Joy.
Shout out to EV. So here we are, folks. All right, we going over here now. The hottest story on the internet. This brother Yada awakening and the divine queen Yada. It says announces their split after 8 years, alleges DV. All right, so we gonna mine through some of this madness.
Huh? Are y'all surprised? Oh, are y'all taking the back like we ain't told you so? Man, I'm about to break this ninja down like a fraction. Let's go. Shout out to Brother Divine Photos. Says the new owner of the San Diego Padres is a sister, Kwanzaa Jones, the first black woman majority owner. But her husband named Jose owns a private equity firm. Okay, shout out to Divine. Shout out to the sister. There we go. It's beautiful.
Appreciate you, Brother Divine. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Before we get into the madness, we going to, for the people who don't know, which is a lot of us, I don't know much about this guy. I've seen him pandering, but we going to refresh some memories before we go down the rabbit hole.
Pander to us, brother.
All a woman wants from a man is for a man to be a man. But the quickest way to lose a woman is inconsistency. With her mind, her body, her emotions, you being a provider. She's not expecting you to be perfect, but she's not expecting you to bleed all over her from wounds you refuse to heal. So if you want to lose a good woman because of your trauma, you want to lose a good woman because you're inconsistent, you're the fool.
Here we go.
Hell!
I guess the biggest problem with this guy is he's a hypocrite and a grifter. It's just like, Ace Metaphors and these guys. The more they get to talking, he's not doing anything but describing himself. Kind of like Ace Metaphor does when he just be telling his own stories, but you ain't the guy you describing. So you sitting here like, yeah, just be this, be that. You got to treat them right, but you at home going upside heads. So it's hypocrisy.
I'm going to slow walk this ninja. Any man that comes up on the internet with his type of rhetoric, making statements like, you ain't a man if, You ain't a man if you don't do that. You ain't a man if you don't do this. Absolutely not. And he's always going to end those statements with something financially. This is a little shrew of a man, mentally, spiritually, that heavily relies on his finances for his gravitas like an Anton. But he's just even more wicked. We're going to break it down.
Because the same woman that you're willing to let go of is the same woman another man is praying for. And this is something your men have to get up through your minds. She doesn't expect you to be perfect. She doesn't even expect you to be wealthy. She just expects you to be consistent. All praises.
I pay my wife $250,000 a year. She has a maid. She has a chef.
You hear about the man who pays his wife $250,000 a year to be a stay-at-home mom, and she gets a bonus of $150,000 every time she has a child? This man, Yada Yada, a holistic health influencer and entrepreneur from Georgia, says he met his wife Aja when she was a working single mom. Just 1 week after he met her, he asked her to quit her job to be a stay-at-home mother.
It's giving heavy beard action. The more I look into it, I don't know what kind of lifestyle this dude lives or what he's trying to cover up. Y'all must understand, like allegedly, don't know, but that's my spidey senses. You know, I don't know who was ever listening to this man. I'm not surprised one bit. This is Yada. We've been called this dude out years ago. It was a lie and a grift. But we understand y'all women will watch and support anything, i.e. Yada, Dr. Umar, Ace Metaphors, Derek Jackson. The list goes on. So they grift towards the women and y'all will support.
We continue to tell you, sisters out of love, that these pandering dudes are the most detrimental to you. The most detrimental to you. I didn't know that she was a single mom. That only solidifies my theory of his raging insecurity. Raging insecurity. His wife ain't a bad-looking sister. He could only get a hold of her because she had already had a kid. I done broke this down before. But that still leaves raging insecurity in a weak ninja like him. Because I'm telling you, though, anytime something happens, he's extraordinarily insecure. So anytime he think that his wife was thinking about another guy for whatever reason, it was up and it's stuck. That I had no idea she already had a kid. Yeah, that drives the point home.
Listen, if you look at her, even in this picture, it's almost like she was his handler. So y'all got to be careful. I think it may be much deeper than that. They may be into some voodoo, some spiritual. She may have some kind of spiritual control over this ninja. And he may be living some weird lifestyle out here like Roland Martin or something. You don't know what these ninjas be into. Look at Big Tigger. All right. We don't know, fighting, trying to get his phone back off his lady because he don't want her to expose him. We don't know. So then you jump on her eye all blacked up. For what?
There you go. I agree. Yeah. And then let's get this out the way. Any man that put his hands on a woman like that, ain't nothing to gain or to lose, and use a weak coward.
And he promised to take care of her. Well, at first she didn't believe him, but 4 months later, she decided to trust him and follow his lead. And he immediately took over all financial responsibilities for her and her daughter. Soon after, he offered her a salary of $250,000 a year for the responsibilities of being his wife. Then he upped the pay rate to $150,000 bonus for each child she had from him.
There you go.
Hell!
And like you said, ain't knocking nobody, you know, but at the same time, not gonna call his wife. That's what I meant to say. But at the same time, this is somebody's baby mama. Why are you so eager to give her the world? She could be a great woman, but somebody out there don't think so. Somebody out there popped the baby in her and didn't think all these great things. So I don't know, Yada. This ain't looking good.
That was his leverage. Ain't none. This can't ever look good. He was giving her all that money, even though she was a baby mom, because he needs that leverage to try to satiate his insecurity. This is the type of dude I believe, you know, yeah, she could be some siren that got him under a spell. At the same time, he is the problem. He is the prototype of males, not men, that these women complain about. Oh, you got all the money. Now you want to be a dictator, a violent dictator to a woman. That's yada. He said, you're a baby mama. I'm giving you, $250,000 a year. You gonna do what I say, when I say, no matter what. And since everything about him relies on his income, he got one bad financial day. Maybe his stock dropped because the money been messing stuff up. He went upside her head, most likely, looking at a little information. This the dude come home, have a bad financial day, and his wife had to pay for it. We don't agree with that.
For each child she had from him. And guess what? They're now expecting their 5th child together. But that's not all. In addition to keeping his promise to support her, she gets a lot of perks. She's not sitting at home doing physical labor to earn her income. He actually has given her lots of assistance, including a dedicated chef, a personal stylist, and a full-time maid. She also gets a shopping allowance to make sure she can get anything she wants, and that's outside of her pay.
And there you go. Hell! And the thing is, this ain't a one-off. So I don't want, it's a pattern. People talk about him jumping on other women in the past. So, and her in the past. So he has a pattern of this. It's just never been proven to the public, but here we are. So it's kind of like the whole thing with R. Kelly. People kept talking, oh, he doing this. And eventually it came out. Same deal. The people been saying he DV'd for many, many years. And now here we are.
It's all coming home. This is the I told you so season. I believe things happen in their due time. Not surprised at all. And shout out to Sister Olawa, folks saying it too. She ain't exactly, he victimized her, but she ain't exactly a victim. One thing we acknowledge over here, water finds its level. It's always going to be not okay technical foul, man violently hurting a woman. That's no need, no reason. However, this is your little sawed off pander bear. This is what they are prone to do, raging insecurity. I see Mr. 40 saying he got blood DNA tests on all the kids. Come on now, you Mr. Provider Man, $250,000 a year for doing all this, and you still got to say, hey, we're going to get this DNA test because it's in my mind. This type of brother, that's going to throw him into a rage. I'm telling you.
In fact, her yearly salary goes into her own personal account while she still has access to all of his bank accounts and his business earnings. But there's a little catch. She has to share her man, but she doesn't mind. She actually helped him pick out his second wife, and that second wife runs his businesses in West Africa, and he takes care of her financially and her entire family. Would you be willing to be wife number 3? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tiarka with a T. Follow for more.
And there you go. And he lives that kind of lifestyle, I want to say he building the whole compound in Africa. They got a bunch of land. He said he was building it for this or for the woman here, I guess. He building her, they got like acres, and he said it's like a 50,000 person city they trying to build, and she going to be the queen of it. I don't know, some wild stuff going on over there. But nonetheless, and he looking for a third wife. Don't know. He kind of like albino don't quite know where all their bread come from, but he done made some good investments, and he leads with his wallet. I mean, he's a smaller guy. He's only about 5'4". So when you walk around 5'4", he got the Napoleon complex.
There you, Mr. X. We're on the same page, brother. Yes. And this is him. You do this to yourself, man. My brothers out there, much love and respect. You ain't the tallest brother. That insecurity, that's on you. Real men don't care nothing about height. Your height ain't got nothing to do with your productivity, your toughness, none of that. I done seen some of the lightest, smallest dudes whoop on big dudes' butt. Growing up, the bigger you were, it's more of a liability the way we grew up. But nevertheless, this dude he's terrible. I knew it from the get-go. Lean with his wallet, building a whole compound in Africa. Do you think that should be a joyous event? Every time they sit here planning, supposed to be, good vibes, drinking wine, planning. He is a miserable individual. He is every wife's worst nightmare when it comes to these things.
For more.
A few moments later.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
If you were to never speak to Yada again, ever again, what would you tell him? What would be your last message?
That part's gonna make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This woman is not a victim. So y'all can buy them tears if y'all want to, but she's almost like Cassie and the Diddy. You know, you were complicit. And when it wasn't working out for you any longer, now you're going to try to get the public on your side. But y'all were, you know, living that lifestyle, having women at the house. You know, he got another wife. You was going along with all this stuff until it wasn't working out for you, and now you playing victim. He done been jumped on you. This ain't the first time. You should have been came out and pressed charges. He ain't in jail. That's something everybody, ain't nobody talk about that aspect of it. They just keep saying, Yada doing this. Has Yada been arrested for domestic abuse or anything? Absolutely not. So where we at?
Shout out to KS. Another way he broke these lying sisters down like a fraction. Oh, he was abusive. He was abusive. He was so abusive. Is there a police report? If you are so serious about your life as you should be, a ninja put his hands on you should be instant police report, instant restraining order, instantly getting intrigued about getting yourself some protection. Make sure he never do it again. Over here, we say a man should never put his hands on no daggone woman. However, the allure of the shiny things, he going upside your head, then he throwing a Gucci robe over top of you. I get it. So ain't no daggone victims you could have been left, but he saved you from a life of day jobs. We get it. Shout out to your brother Stuntman. Says Derek Jackson Jr. We got another one. Appreciate your brother Stuntman. Says he's a certified grifter. He was a health food influencer doing C19. Then after Cass passed away, he saw a lane. Oh, shout out to the grift. Shout out to brother James Horton. Appreciate you, brother. Says Panda Bears only watching that crap. I'm just saying, oh, for sure. At best.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother Devil Games. Says men like this mess up the game. They see brothers like this give all brothers a bad look. We ain't one big Negro, but that's how society treats us. Appreciate you, Vicky. Says she need two black ass F out of here. Goodness gracious.
Man, I don't know about that. But nonetheless, we don't know what happened. It could have been mutual combat. He might have been jumping on that brother. We know he a smaller cat. So we don't know the dynamics of that relationship.
You know what? My theory is she was just being indirectly toxic, throwing little hints around. He can't handle it. He's volatile, as her eye shows it.
Yeah, because this is them here. So as we see, she bending over, knees bent. She's much taller than him. You know, so this is when they first met years ago when he still had the locks in. All right, but he had to cut the locks and get closer with God. All right, and now, don't know, but this is when he met her. She was a whole baby mama, and he said she was sent from God, from another man. First God sent her to her first baby daddy, then he sent her to you. So she had a pit stop.
I respect dating. I know what I'm seeing. Ninjas like him and Russell Wilson's, they know they lane. He's like, I couldn't get this woman without another ninja putting the baby in her first. He had to wait his turn, like Boyce Watkins and all of them. It is what it is.
That's it. And yeah, these dudes just be, even bigger than that. I think they just got stuff they hide. And I don't think she's all that. She's just a basic woman.
Oh, I
It's
agree.
it's just the fact that these guys be overcompensating, thinking they can buy people's loyalty and silence, but it don't work like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to never speak to Yada again, ever again, what would you tell him? What would be your last message?
That part's gonna make me cry. But I try everything, and in my heart, I love you. You will always be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal or one of us not to be here. So I'm praying for you though. That's what I would say.
My wife left me. But how can I blame her? I introduced her into a better version of myself. And she told me she's not coming back. My old version tried to love her as if she was the same woman I met 10 years ago. My new version understands she's evolved.
My God.
So my love must evolve as well. Because the things she needed 10 years ago ain't the same needs now. And the goals and dreams she had 10 years ago ain't the same goals and dreams now. The new version of me understands this. He provides better. He listens better. He's more loving, more understanding. See, the old version was good for the woman I met 10 years ago. The new version is for the woman she is now. And she told me she ain't coming back. But how can I blame her?
No.
Hell!
Look at this dude. He's a clown. So this is an older video, even before they broke up. So he might have, I don't know what kind of metaphors you were trying to use, but you just spoke something into existence, and here you are.
That's crazy. He said, how can I blame her? This is, like I said, this is an older video, but this is par for the course. This is how I would expect him to carry on. Just more mumbo jumbo. I was loving her wrong. All your painter videos say otherwise, say you was loving her to the other universes, ninja. $250,000 a year, 150 to push out a baby, that and this and that, yada yada freaking yada. But now you loving her wrong. Yeah, loving her wrong with your closed fist.
Oh.
So Mr. Yada Awakening was putting a pause on his woman. All that talk about relationships and what men, ought to be doing and all that, but yet you end up being an unchanged man. I mean, I even saw a post of him on his Instagram where he talking about, how he used to be, and he throwing up signs and stuff like that all in the club. Nah, bro, that's how you still are, allegedly, even though we can clearly see the images of her face, right? All that talk about relationships and being a good man and that a man ought to provide for his woman, you was providing pause to her face, allegedly, right? Man, most of y'all dudes need to shut up, man. If you can't actually live what you talking about, shut up. You ain't nothing but a grifter. You fake, phony dude. That's it. Now what your next move gonna be, huh? But don't speak nothing on relationships no more. Shut up. Don't say nothing about what it takes to be a real man, and a real man ought to be there for his family, and a real man ought to love him. Don't nobody want to hear that shite.
Man.
Hell!
Like I say, I think as time start going, we're probably gonna start finding out more stuff. It's bigger than it's reminded me of the Big Tigger stuff, and all of that. The guys that be on that, somebody else, who else recently did it, going through this stuff. Dwight Howard, all these guys, any of these guys that be wifing up these baby mamas. Long story short, because they all same thing. Big Tigger, that woman had kids. Like, why are y'all successful men and y'all finding yourselves love bombing these baby mamas as if y'all can't? So it ain't got nothing to do with the woman. It's like, all right, well, I got this woman. She should be happy to be with me, and I'm going to do this. And the world going to think I'm like this. No, just living y'all truth.
I feel you. Mr. X needs beards. And I hear you. I agree. They not these, baby mamas that we talking about. They're not You know, no daggone tens, no IG baddies. I'm talking about to them, to the Mr. Tiggers, to the Yadas of the world. They are smitten with them. They saw something they like, whether it was a light complexion, whatever, and they are smitten with them, and they know either, like you say, either they are trying to cover up something more insidious, or they like, hey, in their minds, it's the only way they're gonna get them. Somebody else got to put a baby in them.
At all. Just disappear. Just sell that BS Apple of Eve or whatever the goddamn product is, man. You fake phony dude.
You know what's odd to me? Yada Awakening's wife left him, and I was the only one that acknowledged that that man was a narcissist. I could see right through Yada Awakening's bullshit, nigga. I don't know how y'all was listening to this man. Nothing screams narcissist like Yada Awakening. Nothing. But y'all go on. Y'all love him. Y'all love Iron Tree. Y'all love all of them. Y'all love all them narcissistic ass niggas that just be talking out the side of they fucking neck.
Beautiful love is 4 weeks postpartum, and we want to get in the pool today. Brothers, when you got a good woman, love her, appreciate her, take care of her. Because when you take care of a good woman, God takes care of you. I'm going to repeat, when you take care of a good woman, God takes care of you. When you serve a good woman, God starts to serve you in ways you don't even understand. See, I'm not talking about the dusty men, good men that have good women. Appreciate them and watch how God open things up. 4 weeks postpartum, look how beautiful she is.
Look at her. He's sitting there, even she don't believe him. All right. The thing is, like I said, it's reminding me of Diddy and Cassie. She benefits from the grift. So she knows she in that house getting her head went upside it. She ain't happy, but he go online acting like this is the perfect marriage. And all the women online give them congratulations. This is what I want. You got to be like this because he's a perfect guy. And the money was rolling in. Look at that pool in the backyard in the big house. So she said, hell, I'll go along with it. And like she just said, I can't do this no more. And for the safety of the kids, you're becoming too unhinged. But no, you've been going along this whole time.
There you go. At what cost? Selling, compromising your integrity, compromising your soul for shiny things at the cost of said soul and integrity. I like these videos that poke fun at these, influencers and these in real life folks like this. Like, I love when they show, what was going on 5 minutes before they start the camera. And that's one thing I like to promise to y'all. Over here, Mr. Walkhouse, we walking like we talking. Ain't nothing heinous. Ain't nothing wild. This is what the heck we say it is. This type of hypocrisy drives me insane. They out here fighting, fussing, cussing. Where my ring light? Come on, I gotta make this money. Get ready. Stand by the pool and smile. Some Ike and Tina Turner type ish.
Postpartum, look how beautiful she is. They say, yeah, why you keep talking about your woman? She's 4 weeks postpartum. Most women are stuck in deep states of depression after giving birth. I'm just trying to show you, when you love a woman accurately, look at her. Goodness. Walk around her. Oh my goodness. And she about to get her hair done today. People say, why? Because my baby's a queen. She has to look absolutely amazing all the time. I'm here to serve her, take care of her, appreciate her, and love her. Look at this woman from the bottom of her feet to the top of her head. A dusty bum could never. If you got a dusty bum, leave him. I'll buy you a duster. All praises due, all praises due. Love your women. Take care of your women. Appreciate your women. My baby about to float on her pink float. All praises. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful.
Y'all, I'm ready to talk about it because we really need to stop glamorizing these relationships online. I just got caught watching this video of this guy and I think it's his wife, and they were like floating on this lazy river, and he was talking about, like, she's pregnant, by the way, and he was just like mesmerized in the video, like, look at her, this is how you love a woman, and the more you love a woman, the more she whispers in God's ears about you, whatever he was saying. I was like, oh, that is so sweet. And then this video comes stitching and said, oh, just like caught me right there in it, was like, we need to stop doing exactly the same thing that I'm saying. She was like, because did you know this man has been abusing that woman, knocking her head between washer and dryers, like going off. And my thing is, I just got caught looking at that relationship like, that is so beautiful.
Yeah. That's your problem. Everybody know that y'all are consumers waiting to be sold something. And they will sell it to you, whether it's Derek Jackson, any of these guys. They're going to package it up, all right, and sell it to you. They're going to tell their wife, smile, all right, we about to make millions, and here we are.
Gotta stop. Yeah, we've acknowledged it before. Everyone's too many. A lot of folks are looking for a leader. I think that's just human nature. Very few folks are leaders and willing to sacrifice to stand on an unfamiliar square. It just is what it is. And it's unfortunate, us as God-fearing men that really care about you, Jive Chickens, we call it out. We're trying to warn y'all that these ninjas out here use this influence for evil. Y'all up here just talking backwards, talking about he served his wife, so God serves him. What book, freaking pamphlet ritual you get that from? You serve your wife, she whispers in God's ear, and God serves you. That's wild.
Black man honoring his black pregnant woman, loving on her publicly. And although that is a beautiful thing, it's even more beautiful if the real narrative is that he honors her outside of the camera. You know what I mean? Where it's not that type of focus. Y'all, the internet is not real. What we see on these relationship goals and all that, not real. What they say about how you should pursue a person on social media, not real. When they tell you exactly what to expect and all this, it's just a whole bunch of like smoky mirrors. Not real. Sometimes we need to get off the internet, use some logic, and if that's not working, seek wise counsel.
And y'all goofy.
Hell!
I mean, Tyler Perry movies, not real. The Lifetime channel, not real. Baddies, sort of real. All right, so here we are, Bonquisha. Like, how are you this big grown age and you started, we got to pay attention. These online relationships ain't real. We got to stop living vicariously through these people. Quit wanting other people's lives and live your own life.
You got to think these things through. Like, I often scoff at these, videos, these sentimental, very intimate moments. My wife and I was talking. Like, man, the absolute beautiful tear-jerking moments we have here with our kids, my goodness, it's a bit of a conflict. So I'm like, we can make a lot of money with this cutesy baby stuff, but we don't want nobody in our business like that. Not because, like I said, it ain't desirable. It's just like, no, everything ain't meant for a camera. You see what I'm saying? I don't have no wanting or longing for fame, but that right there, that was something I had to do. I'm like, this is a way to monetize our lifestyle. We living right. Why not? But I'm like, some of this stuff is sacred. Sitting there with your babies, falling asleep, taking naps. I find that a little cringe that folks always recording this stuff nowadays, but that's my take on that.
Therapy, okay?
Child support money should be for the mother, not the child. If she has this child 24/7 and she's working a full-time job and she's mentally going through it, stressed out and suffering from anxiety, she should use that money to reset. That means to pamper herself. Because a woman that's falling apart is no good for a child. And none of you men understand the weight, the stress, the pressure that it takes.
Man.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Yeah, the child support money is for the woman. Then who take care of the kids? Or do we got to send two checks? One for the baby mama, one for the kids. Is that what you're saying? I can hear y'all. Y'all supposed to send two child support checks, but you ninjas broke. All right, you can only send one check, and that's why she's spending on herself, because she deserves to. Be with the kids.
This was the extreme pandering that sealed the deal for me. I only got to watch one instance of this, and it's over. This ninja, y'all broke. This is what he do. This is the epitome of his insecurity. This is what he does. Since he is so insecure, most likely about his stature and his position in life, he must disqualify every other man financially, like an Anton in them, heavily leading with their daggone wallet. That's why he like, no, he can always shame men financially, and I despise that. Oh, you ain't got enough to pay your baby mama. Buy the kids too. And if your baby mama and if your lady asking her the baby daddy for money, he ain't got it. Send that ninja some money too. You brokey, because this is a little shrew of a man. He ain't got nothing to show but greenbacks. Yes, you need money on U.S. soil, but it ain't everything. Do we need to say that?
The stress, the pressure that it takes to work a full-time job, maintain a household, and raise children. That's why most of you men fold. So that money should always be for the mother, not the child, especially when she's spending all the money that she earns to provide a lifestyle for this child, keep a roof over this child's head, and food on the table. That money's for the mother. All praise. If she's in a relationship with you and still struggling, she's single. A woman's softness has to be maintained. Her gentleness has to be maintained, even her respect. And you weak men think she's supposed to be feminine and respectful to a bum. How dare you? You men are so comfortable romanticizing a struggle, you lose yourselves and lose the woman.
Oh, here we go.
Hell!
My thing is, I don't have a problem with his content because it didn't age well. Most of the content seems to be talking about men like himself. So, as time went on and we get to this moment, videos like this, he talking about weak men. You are the weak man who had to jump on your wife and give her a black eye. You are talking about yourself. That's why I say even the ace metaphors when you got to go to the store and when you buying condoms, you got to buy Skittles. And then they just be up here playing with y'all.
I've said that before. Up here in social media land, the experience that folks give, including up here, is lived experiences. Either you have lived it firsthand or you got close friends and you have seen these things play out. But too many folks, especially the panda bears, ain't got these vivid imaginations. It is 100% is what it is. Start collecting this data, folks. We done called these panders out, and until women come up here with blue and black eyes and faces, all we can do is speculate. It's only speculation. We acknowledge that, but we know what we be talking about. Shout out to Vicky. We appreciate you. Says 4 in the face and carried by light skin. God damn.
Okay.
Shout out to Highway Skinny. Good to see you, brother. Says Mr. Walker got that shirt from Yada Yard sale. You's a liar. Shout out to Richard. Yada swimming my shirts. Appreciate you, OG. Says Gavin X, did you just say it's time for people to stop living other people's lives and live their own lives? My speaker volume must be low.
Something like that. Something like that.
Shout out to Abe Martinez. We appreciate you. First time seeing you. Stick around. Says all of these grifters are being exposed in 2026. Next year is going to be a mother sucker. Shout out to you. Yeah, your thoughts is our thoughts. This is the year to grifter. Show the grifting in along with the year.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Ladies, if this man is unable to provide for you, you're still single. If he's unable to maintain you mentally and emotionally, you're still single. Stop allowing these men to play double dutch with your life. You're too valuable. Never forget who you are. All praises. Ladies, get you a short king. These tall men think they're the prize. They're tall and emotional, tall and broke, tall and traumatized. When a man steps into your life, he ain't playing about you. Give me your bills. Give me all your worries. Let me elevate you. Baby, I love you. Come here. Let me adore you.
And there you go. Get you a short king. So, like you said, look, he know how little he is. He got to go outside every day. So I get it. I understand why a man like him will lead with his money. Like I said, I don't agree with it, but I definitely understand it. I think he should be more humble and just you are a man. Don't let your height determine it. But I get it. Probably got picked on his whole life. And he got the King's Gold now. He probably got a security guard like Futon, and he can talk his ish now. So it makes sense.
A remedy, and now that I think about it, for the the shorter guys, like you say, like 5'5", 5'4", something wild. You know what I mean? Like, get your physical prowess up, get you some muscle mass. Come on, man. That's gonna give you peace. I may not be the tallest, but I can hold my own. Respectfully, most likely, if it comes to physical confrontation, the Yada can't hold his own, and that's why he got to be up here with this dirty macking, talking about all these tall guys. See that was cringe. A short guy went after a tall guy, and I got on G Honda for that. Like, if you bald, don't be talking about people with hair, because it comes across as hate. And that was cringe, Yada. Don't be dating these tall guys.
And there you go. Well, it's a double edge, because there are tall men that talk about short guys. I would say everybody stop doing it, because there's tall guys. Hey, why you dating these little ninjas? So it's just a thing.
That's cringe. Oh, I see. I never heard that. But yeah, absolutely not. Don't be out here dirty macking. If you're talking to a woman, you should never be referring to another man at, oh, what we doing?
Now, I know y'all remember this couple and this guy because they used to go viral, especially around COVID time when everyone was just in the house going viral. Now, the guy's name is Giada, and his wife, Divine, were popularized all over social media for just uplifting one another and him telling men to be masculine men and women to rest in their feminine. Well, Divine took to social media and basically stated that she separated from him and that it's a new chapter. Now, she has also posted evidence of her bruised face and text messages, but girl, he could care less. Essentially, she tells him that her tooth is broken, or at least she thinks it is, and she needs it fixed because she thinks she might have an infection and that might affect her breast milk. He only says to her, go to Dr. Dave. That's the best bet at the best price. So it's clear that this may not be the first interaction that they've had with each other. You know, he could care less. And then she goes into telling him that she thought he was her safe space and place. It's truly sad that a woman who gave her all, which we should never do, but I understand why she did it. I wish the best for her, but you all let me know what you think in the comment section below.
I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed. I'm hurt. But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff. I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed.
Yeah, cries a river. Hell! So here we go. Like I said, I don't think this woman is a victim. I ain't buying it. We don't agree with DV. I would say call the damn cops before you come to the internet and, try to get public sympathy, or this can all be fake. Who knows? I doubt if it's fake I doubt it, but it could be, right? But why come here and do it for clout, clicks, and views and try to blow up your social media platform instead of calling the cops, getting them put in jail, having a police report, and then coming up here with a police report and a black eye? All right. But no, this woman, her name is the Divine Queen Yada. She went from somebody's baby mama to the Divine Queen Yada, living in mansions, driving Ferraris, living a hell of a lifestyle. So, like I said, she is no victim. She went from a baby mama to the Divine Queen Yada.
And what was the cost of that? Again, your dignity and your physical well-being. There's prices out here. Every dot connects. So there we go. Like, we wish this wasn't so, but it just is. It's life. All this is out there. It's like, oh, you could be a baby mama working at a Starbucks and a Yada can come save you. The terms and conditions you shall not agree with. It just is what it is. I wish it wasn't so, but it just is what the heck it is.
And as I told y'all earlier, Yada got this second wife over in Africa. Let me see if I can pull this up. And he got some land. He building a city and synagogue in honor of his second wife.
It's so magnificent. It's only right that I build her own kingdom, 100 hectares. I wish I could grab more because she deserves it. I'm talking about a city that will house 50,000 people.
And here we go. They're going to be over there eating bush meat and fufu in them. And as Yada, he got his security guards. So they got a whole city. He over there getting finessed. All right. Yada couldn't show up over there just working, IT job, making $70,000 a year. Nah, he got to show up trying to rebuild a city. He's gonna try to build up some infrastructure just for them to deport his ass back to America and take all your citizenship. And you're gonna find out that your wife is actually married to some other guy who is royalty, and they finessing the hell out of you.
And he would deserve it. You know, we advocate for men, but golly, this is legendary level pandering. 100 heavens. I wish I could give her more. I'm not. Here we go. I'm seeing some contradictions here. He out here buying Africa and buying 100 heavens, but in that text message thread, whenever his wife talked about him breaking her tooth, he said, "Go to Dr. So-and-so, because that'd be the best bet for the price." Why are you worried about cost of fixing your wife's tooth that you done chipped, and you out here buying 100 heavens over here in Africa? I have questions.
There you go. Just faking it till he make it. So, yeah, which one of y'all gonna move over here? This is wicked.
So if you say you have her a queen, a car doesn't suffice, purses doesn't suffice, jewelry doesn't suffice. Build her a kingdom, regardless house.
Yeah, jewelry don't suffice. What about a black eye? Do we got to give her a black eye too? So I got to buy my wife a whole 50,000 person city in Africa. I give my other wife a black eye. You got to do all these things and follow the script of King Yata.
This is why I wrote the ninja off. I am all for my brothers. I encourage my brothers to be ambitious and reach for the stars. I do take on the struggles of life. At the very same time, you don't insult men like this. Life is life. Every good man is not going to have the journey path of being rich. It is wicked for any man come up here talking about, oh, just because you bought your wife a jewelry, nice car, and all this, that ain't enough. F you, ninja. Who the heck are you? Even KS may rest in power with his white collar life up there wearing Tom Ford and all the good stuff, still gave respect to the blue collar man, because that's how it goes. Without blue collar, without the working class, there is no white collar, there is no leisure class. Ninjas like this need a reality check. Shout out to Sister Sheila Black. We appreciate you for the jewels. Shout out to Devil Games. Says, little fella talking about height is absolutely insane.
Wicked. And for that, we just going to kick him down the pit and figure it out over in Africa.
The Yada pit.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Yeah, that's some weak cowardice. Disqualifying other men from being men, providers, husbands, because you said you ain't bought your wife enough trinkets and shiny things. Yeah, fight, ninja. Fight over it.
Man, that was wicked. But nonetheless, we far from done.
Money, 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 money.
Where we at? Shout out to our favorite in-house scammer, Brother Ashy Foot Productions. Says, Anton and I watched this. Anton just leaned over and said, one less in our way. Then Anton once again tried to steal the sandals off of my feet because he sees how the ladies love a well-sandaled man.
Appreciate you, Ashy Foot.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brotherly turning for the jewels. Shout out to Mr. 40. Come through in 100 jewels. Thank you, sir.
And we appreciate you, Mr. 40. Also, shout out to you for your Leon King drop. All right, we're going to try to unveil it. I know you sent one over. All right, it's kind of a rough copy, but it's still cool. So we're going to share that with y'all. Maybe not tonight, but maybe Thursday.
There you go. Shout out to Mr. 40s for walking like he talked. He said he's going to work on something, and he did. Got to get my brother Jay Tillman in the mix too, man. We're going to get something going. Rest in power to our brother Leon King.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So here we go. In the meantime, We still talking about modern women are single, lonely, and love to be lied to. And in 2026, only thing more toxic than what we just seen is the brother Blueface. This saga won't stop. I think at some point we just gonna disconnect because I don't think it's ever going in. We'll just wait for the final climax. All right, because you keep thinking it's climaxing, but it ain't. It's just a normal day.
I was about to mistake. I was about to say the same thing. We can ride this crazy train as long as you want to, until you can't no more. Until there's a hell of a climax. But until then, yeah, hold on to your seats because it's always wild.
No, I got a lot of shit.
I don't think you did. Did you get chips, cereal?
I definitely got a lot of cereal. Let me go ahead and do the chips.
Gummy type stuff?
Gummy?
Yeah.
You're saying that you want fruit snacks. That's what you're implying.
I want you to shop for a whole household full of people. That's what I want you to do. Not just for you to make.
Not just me.
Little bullshit meals, cookies and
no,
cream.
that's not true.
Unnecessary.
Will you shut the fuck up and listen? Why the fuck are you being so combative?
Why are you cussing
Why
at
everything
me?
I say you gotta
Why are
say
you telling
something
me to
like
shut the
extra
fuck
hard
up?
back, like?
Why are you cussing?
Cause you asking me what I want, I'm telling you, and you fucking
You're
keep
telling
trying
me
to
to shop
like
for a whole
talk back, like just get the shit. God damn.
Hell!
I guess two things is true. You know you're dealing with a toxic man. So, I mean, I don't know why she's sitting here and Bluey just toxic. Well, he said, I need you to shop like you're shopping for a house. Two things is true. Bonquisha, you got two kids. It's your house. Do you want him to move somebody else in and for them to do the shopping? Or you want to pull your big girl panties up and fill this damn pantry up?
What we have here is what Kev talked about. You being a wife is not something you learn on the job, especially when you're dealing with ones whose face is blue. Absolutely not. He got no patience, no nothing, and he's a raging narcissist. So what she was supposed to do was get the hint, like a wife does. All this time, all right, let's get some food in this house. The fact that Blueface had to sit there and tell you shop for the whole house and not yourself. It is problematic. It is. And she's sitting on her phone. Come on, do something. You order, do it right. And stop talking back to your man.
You talking about fruit snacks? Bitch, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Why are you calling me a
Because now you're
bitch?
making me mad.
Why are you calling
Now
me a
you're making me
bitch?
mad.
Why are you calling me a bitch?
What the fuck?
What you talking
This
about?
is like, I feel like I'm talking to a kid.
Fuck.
She threw her mic on the ground.
Sorry. I take it back. I love you. I got you some flowers.
What, Jonathan?
Is this postpartum?
It's not even funny. It's not
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, I think this is going to end terribly. I truly do. I don't wish it, but Blue, quit playing around. Mental health is at an all-time low in this country, in the world in general. All right. And especially with women, especially with a woman who just gave birth within the last 7 days. That's a real thing. So we got to respect it and acknowledge it, especially as the father. Like, it ain't for the world to maybe be so compassionate, but as the man in the house, you got to understand some things. And even as cold-hearted ninja like Blue, all right, look, even he trying to bring some flowers. He know he done effed up and he trying the Blue, but he still playing. She like, quit laughing. He like, is this postpartum? Huh? But we, like y'all been saying all night, that Clancy woman, that's kind of what she claiming, postpartum, all this stuff. I mean, it is something there, like you said, but F around and find out.
It's something there. It's the the chemicals, the hormones, the chemical imbalance. That's a real thing. Yeah, these moods, we ain't excusing them. Y'all definitely need to control yourselves. Pray to God or something. But we get it. Y'all, the hormones are trying to level out, and it's an actual chemical imbalance. So there's a little bit of understanding. But Blueface ain't showing no type of empathy or sympathy. Ninja, you was just calling her the B word, being mean and nasty as heck. Regardless of what some of y'all may think, C. Bogan, we acknowledge you're supposed to be kind and sweet to your lady. You are. And this is unacceptable. At the very same time, she ain't no victim. This ninja shows her that he despises her with his actions and mouth every day. Yeah, my goodness, she got no reason for tears. Let that be known.
Okay. I'll be nicer for your postpartum period. How long does this last?
It's not funny. This is not a funny moment to me.
I'm not laughing. I'm being honest.
I don't fucking know.
Okay. Jay, how long does postpartum last? Let me check the chat. Because
it's all content. Let me check the chat. Here we are. My thing is, it's babies in here. We know it's at least 2 small babies in the house. And y'all know our message. Like, if it was just these 2, kind of like him and Krishan, hell, we ain't bat an eye. It is what it was. But babies in the house, and this woman already unstable as hell. So it's something more likely to happen to the babies than before this ninja. That's the concern.
There you go, Mr. X. Yes, as happened with that one woman that these folks are standing behind. That's the only reason why we find this to be even interest. This is just Krishan and Blueface. I mean, whoever this one is, Nevaeh. So what is babies involved? And y'all know our overall message, no matter what we talking about, do what's best for the kids. But if you ain't got no kids, you could be a daggone desperado in Mexico, or a Blueface or a Krishan. But guess what they all tend to do? Bring babies into their wicked situations. And at that point, if you ask me, folks need to say something or don't, and just let the carnage take place, as folks tend to do.
you're really crying right now.
What the fuck do you expect?
I know, I get it.
You should just be calling people names for no reason.
They said postpartum lasts for 24 hours, so.
Get the fuck away from me. That's not true. That sounds like bullshit.
Come over here, nigga.
No, I swear to God.
Oh, you don't want the camera in your face. Oh, okay, okay.
All right. On everything, I would throw something at him. Fuck.
Okay, I'm sorry. I won't call you a bitch for the rest of the week, I promise.
You can get off me. I'm about to keep getting disrespected, bro. I'm not. Especially when I'm not sitting in there disrespecting you.
But what? You are disrespecting me.
I'm not calling you bitches.
The refrigerator's empty. That's disrespect.
I just got back.
What are you doing here?
I was going to go to the grocery store.
What do you think your purpose is here?
I was going to go to the grocery store. And that's what
you
I'm
were
not
never going to go to the grocery store.
Yes.
You never went to the grocery store.
I literally just said, I'm glad you got that. The fucking card out in there. We was going to go. As soon as we dropped that off, I was going to have you take me.
Look, all I hear is excuses.
I don't care. I don't care.
When I go get the money, I don't ask you to, oh, I thought you were going to, I send you the money.
I don't care. I'm not about to sit here and go back and forth with you about food that I know that I'm going to need. What the fuck are you talking about? I know, but
it's not
Everybody
about
has
you.
To eat.
Exactly.
Well, don't I think about you?
No, the refrigerator's empty.
Get that fucking camera off of me. What the fuck?
Mean? My refrigerator's empty. You're not thinking about me at all.
This is wicked.
Hell!
This is wicked. Like you said, I think they are made for each other. All these women in Blueface. There is no victims as far as the adults at all. Like I said, don't feel bad for this woman or him, especially whatever they got coming in the end. The only problem is it's almost a certainty that the baby's something traumatic gonna happen. I'm gonna start praying every night for these damn kids, because even little baby Krishan Rock, all these babies that's affected don't make no sense, because that's where my compassion lies. I don't have too much compassion for grown folks. For babies, that's where you could get me.
Same here, brother. Because these kids, listen here, I truly believe in karma. I believe in justice, divine justice, and I believe that as adults that know better, if we don't do better by these kids, there will be a heavy price to pay. Yeah, listen, I'm taking the side of the underdogs, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and the lowly. Y'all can try to push them to the side if you want to. There will be consequences. These kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. The Krishan's little baby. I understand why this evil, self-centered society would say, whatever, just a casualty. But what if that kid grows up not to be a casualty? You see what I'm saying? Some of us alcohol and crack babies make it and have our senses about us. You better beware.
And there you go. And that's kind of like our burden. Like I said, we can identify with the babies. It's you know what I mean? It's not their fault, but it's their responsibility to, be better than these two ninjas or whoever your parents are. But, there's definitely a separation there. Like you said, we grew up in these situations, so we maybe not this crazy, or maybe, but, we know we know how this go. I know a lot of y'all come from good houses. God bless y'all, but this is a real thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Mr. X said, it's tough to tell sometimes. Did we go similar? Sometimes there you go. Some days worse, some days better. There you go.
We just got back yesterday.
How long does it take?
It was gonna take today. What are you talking about?
It was gonna take today.
We was gonna get it today.
Yeah, that's too long for me. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it's on the way.
When you need something, imagine if I said, it's gonna take. No, what the fuck? You're gonna be like, nigga, what the hell?
Sure.
And I sent you that too, by the way.
Thanks.
No, yeah. So it's like, come on.
Oh,
I hate to be so harsh, but you can't just lay around and do nothing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What did you do today?
Lay around and do nothing.
What did you do today for the house?
Woke up and ordered us food.
You woke up and ordered us some goddamn food from a restaurant.
Yeah, hell yeah. I did not
Your priorities are fucked. What do you mean? The refrigerator is empty.
Chat, don't make a baby with a person like him. Your body can never get rest, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Your body
can't get no rest.
You ordered a DNA test.
Oh,
Hell!
2 things is true. This is what we all are saying. I get it. Don't feel bad for her. Like, is what she's saying true? Yes. But you had a kid with Blueface. You forfeit that now. The moment you let Blueface put raw meat in you, you forfeit all these fairy tale experiences in that moment. So ladies, understand. She gonna say, ladies, don't have a kid by a man like this. You didn't know that from all his previous relationships. Now you sitting here thinking that you were special. You thought your Kudakata was special and you was going to change him.
Her carrying on like this, trying to play the victim, is like, some woman mating and dating Count Orlok. And like, oh, why can't I be up in the daytime? Why we can only be up at night now? You knew the ninja that you chose to enter into his world. That's what you do, sisters. Or any woman out there, that is the power of a man. You get with a man, you'll get in a relationship, you enter into his world. And that's why, the Taylors and the Cooners of the world don't want to get in relationships, because they refuse to enter into a man's world and be under his authority and protection. But stop it. You don't get to heal with a blue face. You don't get tranquility and peace with a blue face. You get drama and problems always.
That's it. And like he told her, you can't just sit in this bed all day. And she will say, I haven't been. I ordered food off Instacart, DoorDash. I've been in here ordering food. The convenience of modern internet and using his money to pay for the food. You can't make this up.
Fast as a motherfucker.
I ordered it. I go pick it up.
Today. So your excuse,
it has been here.
Listen, for little shit, it's crazy because it's just a priority thing. Your priorities are fucked.
Your
How the
priorities are
fuck do you wake me
Your
up to a
priorities are
DNA
fucked.
test, the
Your priorities
refrigerator
are fucked.
empty?
This is not a good look. Like,
I know, that's what I'm saying.
This like, he's fucking fresh as fuck. You want to sit here and fucking argue? Get out my fucking face. I'm not about to argue with no grown ass man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
This is not an argument.
The fuck? You trying to go back and forth? Get the fuck out my
This
face.
is communication.
The fuck? This weak ass communication. What is wrong with you?
But how many times I gotta tell you this
You're not talking about shit. I ordered fucking food.
Listen.
Hell.
This is as good as it gets. One thing about Blueface is he's like very cunning. You very rarely see him yelling and screaming. He always act like he the calm one, even if he insulting. He like, shut up, you biatch. That's why your cooter kind of stank. And she like, shut up. And then she get the yelling. Same thing with Krishan. He got a way of just subtle little jabs. And then they go off the hinges.
He's that toxic, nonchalant nug. That's high level toxicity, right? His peace troubles the demons inside them, man, but he's doing it on purpose. It's wicked. It's high level nuggetry. So yeah, like you said, he's just throwing out calm insults. You need to do something around this house, man. It's dirty, and you kind of stink for real. You hungry? What you want? You like pizza? I like pizza. You need to stop eating so much. You getting kind of fat though. That's him. And it just non-stop. But it's really a test, sisters. Gotta understand that you dealing with this. It's a test. He's trying to see, can you take this is who he is? If you can just let it go off your back like water off a duck's back, then maybe he'll tone it down. He's immature, but as long as you keep giving him something to chase and you keep getting triggered, he gonna keep being delightfully awful. Appreciate you, brother Chad. Says this dude is a goofball, a toxic goofball.
At best.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says she better get on Leon King's plan and put some food in that refrigerator. Rest in peace to the Unhinged King. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to call you Bay or B. Says, what a foul mouth bum Keisha. Yeah, stick around. There's more to come.
Keep going at it.
I try to apologize, but you trying to milk it. You trying to milk it. I call you a bitch every day. The fuck?
You milked it. You're in my face arguing with me.
You the one acting unusual. The fuck?
There you go. I call you this every day. And she thought just because you put a baby in her, you will respect her more because she brought Blueface Jr. to the world. She thought she would get at least an ounce of respect for pushing out Blueface Jr. And he said, absolutely not. You get the same respect I gave you when I got you out the shelter. The same, no more, no less.
If you don't have some type of telepathic power and you can read his mind and he ain't got to request things, you're done. And I'm connecting dots here. He seemed to be cool until he got to communicate and ask or request something. Then it's problematic, especially if you ain't got the answers. And once again, I ain't feeling bad for her because he asked for much. He asked her to grocery shop. And to her point, not grocery shopping, he don't qualify for that either. Both of them up here sitting here trying to negotiate things they don't qualify for. There you go.
Well, two things is true. I think he can get a woman in his house to shop. That's kind of his point. May not be anything desirable, but he can get another thotty in here. And it just short term. It's always going to end like this. And he said it. He said it the last video. I can get another one. And I'll do it again. He going to end up with like 40 kids because he can't keep these women for longer than a year before it all goes left.
And supposedly, as of lately, allegedly he got some dark-skinned sister pregnant. Yeah, that's way when you see how that develops. Huh? Has Blueface broken his trend of light-skinned, not so baddies? We're gonna see.
It is regular.
You're arguing. No, it's not.
Your reaction just gets different. So then I try to tend to your reaction, and then this is where you go. I can't get it. What? I respect that. A good dude.
That's the problem. How you know you're talking to motherfucking kid telling you that.
And you know it's a problem when you got 2 kids and nothing in the refrigerator. What the fuck is you talking about? There's nothing. All right, come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. What the fuck? Bitch only got one side to the story. Let's go look at the other side to the story. Your son asked me for a pop. That's why I was really irritated because I couldn't even give it to him. But you got some soda up there. Screw your crib. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. This the type of shit, bitch, you cannot stay here. What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
I don't know. It's unorganized. It looked like a frat house. Here's what it is, Blueface. It's what you deserve. This looked like Blueface in his baby mama's fridge.
See some eggs? Them the good eggs too. Got some farm.
I don't know. Eggs. I see that ground beef. Hell, everything in this refrigerator might have a recall on it. Y'all shout out to who was that? They was emptying out the whole fridge the other day. Y'all see all this stuff going on. Throw it all away. Hell.
It's facts. Yeah, it's bad out here. Little PSA since we in this fridge.
Especially there where they are like on the West Coast. If you are West Coast or, you know, near Texas and the South and West Coast getting it the worst.
Listen here. For safety reasons, I would advise everybody to stay frosty. Yeah, the missus was seasoning up some chicken the other day and just happened to smell it bad. Like it's wild out here, man. Just be careful with these meat products. They already serving us mystery meat. Supposedly we didn't get shipped over 300,000 tons of mystery meat they about to serve to the population over here. Absolutely not. But back to this. Yeah, what do you expect, Ninja? You ain't no husband, baby daddy of the year. You get this kind of refrigerator. Crack you some eggs and some oola noodles and make it taste like a steak dinner, Ninja.
Screw crib? Oh, I don't play them type of games. This is unacceptable.
This food.
My shit should never look like this. Feel me? Like this type of shit irritates me. I'm sorry. Maybe y'all think I'm making it a big deal.
Baby.
Why does somebody have to hold the baby while you get in the shower? Put the little motherfucker
I
down.
don't want to watch your mouth, and I don't want to hear him fucking cry while I'm in the shower because then I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So if you put him down, he's gonna cry?
He could be asleep for a good fucking 10 minutes and wake up fucking crying.
Okay, so you get out the shower then and pick him up. What the fuck? You're starting a way of living that you don't want to keep up with.
What? I did the same thing with Superior.
And that's probably his freaking problem.
If I got some help here, you should be able to fucking help.
No. I'm not finna help you enable the baby to fucking be independent. I'm not finna hold the baby every time you want to do something. I watch him. If I'm here, I'm watching him. If I'm here, you can put him down and I will watch him. But what we're not gonna do is when you put him down, I gotta pick him up, and when I put him down, you gotta pick him up. No, that's not how you do that.
Y'all know it's a sad ass day when I agree with Blueface. Like, girl, you gotta put that baby down. I get it. Like, I'm a mama, so I understand. Especially when I hear my girl like, get it. I understand, girl. I understand. A mama knows. I understand. But you can't hold them all day. Like, legitimate. The last 4 days, she just been holding. No, because when eventually you're gonna get to a point where you gotta do things on your own. You gotta cook. What if you gotta cook Superior or something? You gotta get Superior ready for school. You can't even put the baby down because you can't even get Superior no time. You just can't do that. Like, you gotta be able to do certain stuff for yourself. Like that's it. Like he just said, take a bath. You finna go in there to take a bath. You don't even want to put him down long enough to go and take a hot 10-minute shower. And if you're a mama, you watching this. You understand that when postpartum, that 10-minute shower away, just by yourself, is every fucking thing.
Oh, here we go. Like she said, it's a sad day when folks agreeing with Blueface. All right, 2 things is true. I mean, you can't tell a man how to parent, whether y'all are in the house together or not. It really don't matter whether it's co-parenting, regardless. If y'all in the house together, y'all should be more cohesive and be on the same page about things. But at the same time, it's a newborn, granted. Y'all figuring it out. Put the baby down, like he said, follow some damn instruction. Don't say, no, I need you to hold the baby as I instruct you. He like, no, sit the baby down. If he start crying, me as a father, I'm going to do what needs to be done to satiate the kid. But you, like you said, y'all women trying to dictate and control everything. It don't work like that.
And terrible communication. This right here, this is a real thing. Here we go. So as Blueface, I can't believe we're agreeing with Blueface. There's got to be a wormhole open. Like, put the baby down. You want to get in the shower, put the baby down. And as the woman, as the mom communicate, just she made sense. We get it. She said, "Oh, if I put the baby down and it start crying, I ain't gonna know what the F is going on." Wrong way to go about it. Be a woman. Express yourself like you got some sense. Say, "Hey, I'm gonna sit the baby down. I'm gonna take a shower." You know, and just FYI, you know, when the baby start
I
crying,
would say that's it. Go and walk around, give him a kiss, and go get in the shower. Because now at that point, you saying he's incompetent. You don't have to instruct him.
I agree with that. I agree. Because I know personally, as a husband and a father, you notice, but all right, mom getting in the shower, and they don't qualify for this kind of connection. You know, I know when I'm in the shower and the baby start crying, even though mom is out there, whatever, it's still like, what's going on? Especially when if it's a certain kind of cry. And the understanding is, like Mr. X is saying, and I agree, you ain't got to say nothing because we're on the same page. I know you in the shower and you outside of view, that cry does something to you because you like, I don't know what's going on, especially if it's high pitched. But right, Mr. X.
Literally, like it feels like the most heaven because you get to literally sit and like just take a breather. So I agree with him. You can't be holding no baby all day, every day. Especially when you know Blueface is not finna do. He ain't finna do exactly what you doing. He's not a mama. Like us mamas, we know. And I get you. I understand the need to pick the baby up and all of this, but
And the thing is, like I said the other day, y'all will allow a man to go up in you raw and knock you up. He's competent enough to knock you up and hunt you raw, but he ain't competent enough to watch the baby that comes from the raw hunching. It's like, no, that's where it ends. You're only smart enough to put meat in me and leave it in me. But after that, you don't know nothing.
They ain't think that far. They didn't think past the meat. Yeah, good enough to break her back in. See, they ain't even thinking. They hunching. This baby came out as just a subsequent crotch trophy. They didn't think that far. They're like, now that we hear the society says don't be a deadbeat dad, and that never works out for both, Quisha.
in actuality, like I said, it's a sad day when I agree with this nigga because he's right on this one. You can't hold the baby all day, every day and expect to get anything done. Because now, after like a month of doing that shit, the baby is going to literally be crying. Right now, when you put the baby down, he's not crying. So he's not gotten used to that. Eventually, baby, he's going to get used to that. And whenever you put him down, he's going to be crying. Because he's so used to being held. Don't start that shit early on. But like I said, I get it. Y'all, when I say I cried for a girl, like I had 3 boys. And for years, like I cried because I really wanted a girl. And when I got that girl, my husband used to be like, gee, you cannot hold the baby all. Like, I get it. It took me a little minute. And then after like 2-3 months, then I had to try to, maneuver with not doing it. And then that's when she would start crying. But I hate that I did it. But girl, I understand.
Whatever. Some of y'all never had kids. Some of you probably will never have kids, thank God. But y'all get on here and criticize my parenting. Whatever makes you feel good at the end of the day, whatever. As I was told as a child, you make your bed, you lay in it. But that's not, listen, she's 25 years old. She's going to do what she wants to do. I live 3,000 miles away. I can't just get in my car and go do whatever you guys want me to do. She's going to do whatever she wants to do regardless of what I say, what you say, what anybody else says.
Yeah! There we go. So that's her mama. Shout out to Becky. All right. So Becky said, I live on the other side of the country. She done moved all the way to California with Blueface, and we on the other side, we on the East Coast. So whatever. She chasing her dreams and meets. And here we go. So they always in mama's comments, go get your daughter, do this, do that. We seen her daughter in that other interview. She done already had 6 deletions. All right. She was selling Kudakata while pregnant, she said. This woman is that girl a lost cause.
As a parent that know you did what you're supposed to do and your baby out here moving like this, the only reason I could see the mom up here responding is once again, not to, prove that she's a good mom or save face, clout chasing. Oh, I can go up on the internet and get all of these interactions. Let me just go do it. Because that could have went without saying. Ain't nobody up here. Only trolls. My goodness, folks new to social media, learn how to identify trolls. Because only a troll will look at this situation and talk about the mom. Like, just relax.
She's grown. As a parent, we raise our children. They make their own decisions. My mom did a good job with me. I made my own decisions. I turned out good, graduated college, graduated high, did everything I needed to do. But I still mess up from time to time. Wanna know why? I'm human.
Hush.
I'm human just like you all are. But I forgot, y'all are all perfect, right? Y'all never messed up, right? Okay, I was just checking. Y'all have a blessed one. How are you?
I like your tattoos.
Oh, thank you.
I never got a chance to look at them.
I just got all the new ones.
Hey, you got the ghetto ones too.
Yeah.
That's lit. You kind of like a little black, huh? You like black guys?
Stop.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't.
You kind of seem like...
This is wicked. So y'all see, the Blue done flew her mama out to see the baby, and Blueface in there about to get some got messing around. And you see the daughter walked in the room. You see, like black guys? She said, yeah. No, I don't. I don't like you ninjas, even though your daughter mixed. You know what she like.
Yeah, come on. And she all nervous. Goodness, I said this. Blueface gonna be knocking down both of them. It's only a matter of time. It's par for the course. Even if it don't happen, it's par for the course. Look at this. This the mom. Look what she got on. She on booty shirt. I thought that was Nevaeh. Like, why you walking in there? I guess they ain't. But nevertheless, you could cover up them pasty legs. She trying to show a little bit of skin.
Listen here, I would say somebody like Blueface, she could have a burqa on. If he trying to clap, he just gonna clap.
He just gonna clap.
You kind of like a little black, huh? You like black guys?
Stop.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't.
You kind of seem like...
This is the reason why all the baby mamas is beefing. He's trying to have sex with one person, promise them a lifetime of a future with him, and then they all compete for that one thing that he promised that he's not gonna keep. Then he manipulating and milking the situation to make funds. So now he running a business, a toxic business, based off of our vulnerability and like the lack of self-esteem and love that we have for ourselves. That's evil as shit.
And this is why I would never be mad at Blueface, because they are very self-aware. The fact that Krishan is very self-aware and she knows that she lacks self-esteem, she knows she don't love herself. The fact that they know this, and Nevaeh's not stupid either, they know this. But instead of getting help, going at least trying to get some type of help, you would rather keep going through the same cycle over and over and over and over. And then the cousin sitting there like, bitch, I don't really want to hear this shit. He really want to say that. Because you can look at him. He damn near ain't even listen to what the fuck she talking about.
You're a victim. There we go. Yeah, Krishan, come on now. He using all of us. Now he done built up this social media empire, and we are all pawns in his game. And he is making millions. He's laughing to the bank. That's why I say Blueface can't lose with any of these interactions. Whether it go good or bad, he can, get punched in the face, whatever go on. It don't matter. He gonna stand the benefit somehow.
Everything Krishan said, I find to be accurate. The only thing she left out was she and the rest of these women are willing participants. They all but signed a contract in their own plasma. We done seen Blueface approach these women and talk to them. He asked them questions like, what if I only come home half the week? You know what I mean? Well, if I let you know I'm going to get some cheeks, will you still be down for a real ninja on Schoolyard? And they sit there and they agree. So Krishan and the rest of them, yes, he is using y'all, and y'all must love it.
Because it's the same old shit over every day. It's the same toxic ass shit. And the fact that she understands that is diabolical to me. You understand, you know, you're very self-aware. You know the issues that you have, and you're not trying to actively do anything about it. That means you like Blueface said, he said these bitches like this shit. He said, y'all look at it another way, these bitches like that. They cry, they do all this, they love it. They love the toxicity. I believe him wholeheartedly. And that's why I won't ever fully blame him. Because when you are a person, a person can only do what you allow them to do. So if they allowing him to do that, that means you like it on some form, some level, on some portion. Maybe not all, because I won't go as far as saying all. But on some, at least 35 to 40%, they love it. They like that shit. Literally. I said what the fuck I said. Then want to turn around and say, that's evil. He's evil. Yes, that bitch is evil. But if everybody else can call him evil, because we from the outside looking in. But if you actively know that's some evil ass shit, you can't say he exploiting none of your shit, because you live across the country. You ain't even in his vicinity. You only keep going over there because you want to be in the mix of all the evilness and all of the shit. So,
and that's true.
Hell!
Yeah, I didn't know Krishan moved back to Baltimore. So she be flying out to LA to see him. And yeah, so Krishan, come on now. It ain't like y'all in the same city and it's like, all right, you know, he putting pressure. No, you getting on the plane and flying across the country.
If these interactions with Blueface and his concubines show anything, may it show that in today's dating, very seldomly are there any victims. Folks can get victimized, they could try to pull out the victim card, but they are willing participants nowadays. And we have learned that the year of the, just frail, can't do no wrong woman is gone, because y'all women wild as heck. Krishana, listen, that's crazy. I had no idea she was not even in the same state, but she just sat down here and broke down this whole love octagon Blueface got going on. But as the narrator said, they love it. They ain't running from it. You see that? They complaining about it, they crying, but they ain't running from it. They running towards it.
So you calling him evil? What does that make you if you're not actively trying to get away and do something different and change your life? What does that call you? Like, what do you call yourself?
Like, let's just, I want to tell the truth, because people be lying. Like, he be lying. So for months and months and months, he kept begging to run to me while I'm in Baltimore. And he on probation, so I'm not trying to get him in trouble. You feel me? So I just don't say nothing. I keep it P. Okay, we make it about the kid. All right, cool. He see that I don't need him, and certain, like, I'm not trying, like, I don't want to be used as content. I don't want to just be here for your son. So every time I was in Baltimore, like, for weeks straight, I would go to practice, and he would be at the crib watching the baby. Okay, cool. I came to LA to finish my work. Here, I dropped the baby off to him. He was just getting tired of it. He didn't want me boxing. He didn't want me doing nothing in my life.
Where the videos at? Because as far as we know, he's always live streaming. So I don't know where these windows are where he's flying to Baltimore and spending quality time with you. And she keeps saying, I just want you to be with my, your son. He keeps saying it's not his son. So on one hand, she will just, she'll say it to his face, it's your son, but he'll play with the kid. But when he's doing his own thing, he will look at the camera and say, that ain't my kid. I'm just doing whatever. I'll play with him. He said, but that ain't my son.
He done told her that straight up. Say, I'll bounce the baby on my knee. Yeah, he gonna be cordial for the kudakata. That's it. But once he get his feel, he done. He tell these sisters these things straight to their face. I'm only being cordial because you give it up the way I like it. Once I get bored of you and you start getting on my nerves, I'm going to insult you, break your heart, and then I'm going to another woman. I'm gonna send you videos of me hunching her when I get there, so I got there safe. I'm gonna send you videos of me giving her back shots, type ish.
And he want this content. Like, he got tired of watching his son, so now he's like, "Oh, you think you're just gonna just leave the baby with me while you go handle business?" Yeah, like, I thought we was a team. You trying to make it about something that it's not. I come in from practice. And it's crazy because we're working on things behind the scenes with nobody knowing. You feel what I'm saying? So when I stick my ground and just keep it about the baby and me remaining focused in my boxing career and stuff like that, he get evil. I said we're forever.
Yeah, I love that.
Who's who? Who's who?
I'm gonna text you.
Who's who? Where's who?
Huh?
Where's who?
That's my cousin.
Let me knock you into this window.
Hell!
Here we go. Blueface has a new side girlfriend, India. Got mad and hung up on Krishan while she was talking to him on FaceTime. So she like, who you talking to? He's sitting there talking. This is new chick. Not the girl at home, not the other woman that's pregnant, but this is the latest. And Blue, she said, who that? He said, my cousin. He said, you want me to knock your head through this window? So she already territorial.
Knock your head through the window. You ain't did nothing but let Blueface, she done been let him know that you on his kind of time. He likes that. Did he flinch? Look at his face. He like, yeah, I like that. You want to get violent? Let's get violent. Let's get toxic. Talking about threatening somebody with a good time. He like, I like you. You my kind of girl. You gonna knock my face through this glass? I'm gonna give you a reason to want to knock my face through many panes of glass. Hold on for the ride, you dummy.
We're talking to my cousin.
You can never.
No, she's not pregnant, y'all. She just ate a taco.
Bitch!
Taco belly.
Not pregnant just yet, honey. Shit.
You do not want to have no baby with me, girl.
No.
Or do you? Would you?
That's for me to know and for the chat to find out, honey.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Jesus. Listen, at this point, Blueface is nothing more than Jay Prince for president with millions of dollars. That's it. I've debunked it. Jay Prince, this would be you if you had the finances. You'd just be, hey, you want to have a baby? Hey, just sitting around hunching, having bastard kids, being toxic. Look, she said, they in the chat talking about she pregnant. She said, not yet. He said, you don't want to have no baby, do you? You want to?
He asked her, him saying, do you want to have a baby by me? That's the equivalent to the devil sliding over the contract. You want to have a baby? Huh? Sign right there. Sign right there if you dare. And look at her. What an answer for such a serious, life-altering decision. Her answer wasn't yes, it wasn't no. She said, that's for me to know and the chat to find out. Whatever the heck that means. She knows. She ain't gonna tell nobody. And it's for the chat to find out. I guess we all gonna find out via IRL. They gonna film it and broadcast it over the world. So we all gonna find out.
And this is wild. And look, she looked just like the woman that lived in the house, kind of. You know, she might be a little bit more attractive, give or take, who knows. And another thing is Blueface ain't that old, I figured out. I always thought Blueface was maybe up there around us, but I think Blueface is still in his 20s. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Late 20s. He might be like 28, 29, heavy on the 29, but I don't even think Blueface is 30 years old yet. So, like I said, I think he gonna mess around and have like 30 kids. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, he about to be 30, 29.
So he's much younger than I always thought. I thought Blueface was much older, but here we are.
Yeah, 29, not giving him no grace. However, that can, explain some of the immaturity.
Okay. No answer is still an answer. Hey, well, yes, my other bitch has my watch. I left it in the hotel room when I left. Now I'm about to go retrieve it, and I'll probably sleep with her, and I'll be back later. All right? I love you. I don't give a fuck none of that. School crib, I don't give a fuck none of that.
All right. For the people in the back, including myself, hold on.
Still an answer. Hey, well, yes, my other bitch has my watch. I left it in the hotel room when I left. Now I'm about to go retrieve it, and I'll probably sleep with her, and I'll be back later.
Damn. So Blueface told Nivea he's going to cheat on her despite recently giving birth to his kid. All right. She got to eat it. She don't have to. She can leave. Go back to your mama house. Go back to the shelter, etc. But I don't think it get too much better than this lifestyle.
That ain't cheating. That's not cheating. Cheating is, secrets. He gave you the daggone itinerary. Ain't no cheating. Yeah. At midnight, huck a buck, about 12:15, little reverse cowgirl. Ain't no cheating. You know exactly what's going on. You know the rules to this game. Once again, they sign up for this. He ain't flinch. He ain't stutter. This ain't the first time he done laid it out flat like this. Zero sympathy for these harlots trying to pull out the victim card. Oh, nug so bad. You knew the ninja was bad for you cocked your legs open.
All right. I love you. I don't give a fuck none of that. Still crib. I don't give a fuck none of that. Okay. Dead homies. All you gonna do is put your dad in a situation because you chose some shit that you don't know how to live by. Okay. So if that's what you want to do, yeah, that's what you chose. Yeah. That's what you chose. Yeah. That's what you chose.
Cool.
Your father didn't choose that.
Cool.
You chose that.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So don't put your father in no shit that you don't want to see him not make it out of. School crib.
Sure.
That's the last with how her dad feels. School crib.
He was little. That's different.
Okay. Your dad could be big and tall.
Cool.
All right. School crib. Don't. All right. You must not have been watching lately. You must not know what you're dealing with. Just by your response, I can tell you ready to have your dad get off. Because you think
my daddy's on house arrest. What the fuck are you talking about?
So what are you playing that game for?
You're just
What are you
talking
playing
now.
that game for?
Be quiet.
What are you playing that game for?
Like, ew.
Because I can already see where you're going.
What I'm going is minding my business to the house.
Should I call my mom and let you talk to her? You want to talk to my mom?
What would be the difference? I got her number. Give me call her.
That's what I'm saying. You want to talk to her? You want to talk to her or not?
I'll call her.
All right, I'm going to tell her to pull up. I'm going to have her come over.
We'll pull up.
Okay.
Pull up.
This is wicked.
Hell!
So now I guess her dad keep watching his content. And I don't know. She said he on house arrest. I don't know if he just got out of prison or what. And he got smoked for Blueface. Why you treating my baby and my grandkids like that? And Blueface said on Schoolyard Crip, your daddy don't want these problems. I don't care how big he is. I got some young nug that'll crash out for $500. Don't do it.
I would heed the warning. It ain't about being scared. It's about realizing, can you match his ignorance? That's a real thing. Can you match that level? If no, let it be. But if you about that smoke, then have the freak at it. But we know Face Blue that knocked out Krishan's dad, and he said her dad next. That's diabolical at best. And he trying to be sensible, believe it now. He's saying you signing your dad up for this. He's like, you need to relax, and he ain't telling the truth. Like, the dad don't need to be upset here. Here we go. This is gynocratic. That there is no honor or dignity to uphold here. But yeah, if your daughter got some dignity and stuff, yeah, you don't let just anything happen to her. There's nothing to protect here. You see what I'm saying? The dad need to just relax. Your daughter is gone, brother.
Yeah, at best, at this point, her protection is behind 911, emergency services. But yeah, I mean, you done failed her. Like you said, it depends. Like I said, it's nuance there, but a lot of this, like you said, I doubt if he was ever a father. But if this is your last decree, if you never did nothing and you was a deadbeat and you just want to crash out and fall on this sword, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. Incarcerated, institutionalized dad, trying to overcompensate towards the end. Now you want to jump on Blueface. I don't know if I don't leave. You need to leave that alone, Dad.
You clearly don't know what you're doing. You're so stuck inside of your brain.
My father feels away that how you're talking to friend superior.
Okay,
he's
and I feel
fucking
away how I have a goofy asking me some goofy shit. You think I give a fuck about your father when I'm thinking like that?
Okay.
So don't involve him in some shit like that.
He's watching.
You asked me a dumbass question, and so what?
Okay.
How long has he been watching? Was he watching you in the shelter?
No.
Okay, so what the f he watching you get disrespected now? Why does he feel the type of way now? We can always go back to that. School crib, he wasn't watching when you was in the shelter with your son, right?
There you go. Yeah. That's his big joker, and he won't hesitate to pull it out. It'll be the first book of the game. Big joker. They're like, you're supposed to save that for the end. Blueface start out, big joker. Blueface say, was your daddy here when you was in that shizzy shelter? Huh? He said, because you can go back. You can always go back. He always hang that over her head like a damn mistletoe. You can always go back to that damn shelter.
It's cruel. It really is cruel. You know, I firmly believe as a man, you don't hang things above a woman's head that you did for them. It's just wicked. It really is. Nevertheless, this is Blueface. And this ain't the second. This won't be the last time he done did this. And he making some sense. He like, your dad all involved in your life now. He watching. Again, he making sense. Was he watching while you was in the shelter? What do you have to say then? Blueface point is, I saved you from homelessness and despair. How dare you or your downtrodden family have anything to say when Blueface is the most resourceful person in all their life? That's his point, and he's got one.
Now you care about what he think when he watching. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. Your father's cool. I'm sure that. Do not make it weird. You chose this. Do not involve anyone else. You see how I told you not to talk to my mom?
Am I talking?
So do not have me and your dad in any altercation because you're. That's how shit really happens because you're shit like that.
I don't think nobody.
What does your dad have to do with you sitting here asking me some dumb ass shit?
Calling your daughter a dumb bitch. You think he'll like that when I'm not doing dumb bitch shit though? Okay. I don't understand.
Did he like it when his daughter was in the shelter?
He couldn't do nothing about it.
Were you a dinger in the shelter or were you a smart bitch shelter? Which one were you?
He couldn't do nothing about
Why
it.
not?
He couldn't do
So
nothing
what can he do about this?
I guess nothing.
Exactly.
But give his opinion.
His opinion.
Jesus. This is toxic. This woman is cooked. Like I said, I don't know her last straw. I pray for the babies because she's so unhinged. She ain't got much to. She like, how can I hurt him most? There ain't many things she can do. So we can only pray. Like she need to just leave because this is getting bad. All right. And like he said, I'll call my mama over. So he talked about calling his toxic ass mom to jump on her. And she gonna call her daddy to jump on him. It's a nightmare while they're still living together.
Blueface and his mom win that bout. I promise you. Yeah, unless her daddy's some big old brute. Cause yeah, Blueface got a lot of talk, but he dang for sure ain't invincible at all. He's just about that smoke. And too many ninjas out here as cowards. It gets on my daggone nerves. But I feel you, Miss X. How much more of this abuse can she take? I think she's about impervious to it. She's numb as well. I think she only complains about being called the B word and the blatant disrespect is because there's a camera watching. But if it wasn't, I truly believe in Blueface, he'll say it eventually. If this camera wasn't on, you be acting like you got some sense you putting on for the multitude, because I think that's what's happening.
And she just in a bad way. And I see shout out to brother Uncle Diggity. You know, do she even make money off of this? Or is it just his stuff? No, she don't make any money. As far as we know, like I said, I think she got maybe a little Instagram just posting pictures, but she's not on Kick and YouTube and doing the streaming. As him, you gotta have money to do that. He got cameraman, you gotta have that, that $50,000 backpack they all be having and be able to have the mobile internet and all of that. It's a whole deal. So no, she don't have the infrastructure. That's why he keep telling her, you will go back to the shelter. You don't ever hear her say, no, I won't. I'll just go get an apartment. No, she knows she don't. if she had, that's the sad part. If she had the money, she probably would leave. Maybe, I doubt it. But she would at least have the leverage when he say that to be like, why would I end up in a shelter? But he knows that she don't have nothing, and her only out is to stay in this house.
Her only idle threat was that there are other guys in her inbox or something that would take her. That she had other options. And in classic Blue Face Fast, she said, prove it. B, show me. Since there's other niggas that take you, show me. Stop talking about it, be about it. And here she is, still sitting there.
And there you go. And Blueface, there y'all go. Like you said, he ain't dumb enough to give her that much, of a privilege. So he knew when he got, I'm sure she may be asked, like, hey, I want to do this too. Blueface probably told her something. No, I'm on some exclusive deal and it got to only be me. You can't stream this. This is my, he got exclusivity to her. He owned her intellectual property and her coup de cotta.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Wait till she finds that out. Oh, don't get this. There's money involved. If they end up parting ways, obviously she got him on the hook for some degree of child support. But yeah, Blueface ain't untouchable in this situation. She could find a way to get a little something up out of him.
There you go. Some lawyer have to help her out. Yeah.
There you go. Shout out to Pharaoh's Kingdom. Says Reed Pink did tell us she know Blueface Reed. You catch your strays.
Oh, he's saying she looked like her mama. Stop that. Her mom, that was a good looking woman. Shout out to Reed Pink.
Shout out to our sister Reed Pink.
Nonetheless, but yeah, it's unfortunate. So she ain't got no money. This is the net of it. We're going to keep an eye on it. All right. I think we're going to table this for tonight. This is some of the most toxic ish on the internet, and they are doing it daily. People have tapped into the days of our Blueface lives.
Hey guys, it said Blues Clues. It get on my nerves. It's so captivating because it's genuine. This is not scripted. Blueface ain't being extra. If at most, they put in 1009. They ain't putting 1001. There's very little exaggeration, if any. And by exaggeration, I mean they may say, all right, they may plan some stuff, but whether they planned it or not, whether these cameras were rolling, this toxicity still gonna take place.
That part.
Shout out to Brother James Horton. Says she was homeless. The father should shut up immediately. That's what Blueface is saying.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So for that, we taking everybody to the pit.
There you go. Bye, Blue.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, shout out to these streamers out here, man. Whether it be the Mama B's, Mama D's of the world, may that sister rest in peace. We joke about the madness going on in our community amongst our people, but we got to ask ourselves, how do we see all of these situations ending? The Blue Faces, the whatever toxic situation, the Kundras, how do we see their story ending? Them sitting on the front porch watching the sunset with a white picket fence, children, grandkids, and stuff running around? Absolutely not for some. Or do we see things crashing down in a social media clout chasing, grifting ball of flames? I think the latter.
That part. In the meantime, we're going to stay tuned. All right. We have made our way through this show tonight. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We've been talking about, modern women and the date market, but modern women are single, lonely, and they love to be lied to. All right, if you're just coming in, we definitely talked about the Yada situation and all the lies, and we're going to keep our eye on that.
Oh, we are in there. I told you so, and we told y'all so. Stop accepting this feel-good serum, this copium coming from these panders, because the relief is short-lived. Then you got to wake up in the morning and it's gone. And they done ran in your pockets. Shout out to the Yadas of the world. I don't hate the players. I don't hate the game. I hate folks come up here crying, trying to pull out the victim card when ain't no victims in this dating thing, unfortunately. But it is a whole bunch of unsatisfied customers.
That part. So shout out to y'all. As y'all know, we will be back tomorrow night for Truth Over Lies. Make sure you go over and subscribe to Truth Over Lies. We there tomorrow night around 8:15, 8:30-ish. And we got a lot to talk about. Some stuff going on in the culture and real life. We might have to do a couple shows this week. Truth Over Lies is overloaded. Like we said, between the stuff going on with, our culture and just in the country alone. It's like two separate things because it's getting wild out here.
There you go. No matter how many times we come on this week, you Jive Chickens, make sure you have your notifications set so you don't miss a thing. Make sure you are subscribed to all 3 of our channels and make sure you join that Patreon as we keep warning you guys. Join today, because today's prices are not tomorrow's prices. Nevertheless, we appreciate you Jive Chickens coming through like y'all always do, supporting your channel, supporting your media, supporting your beautiful Black interests. We appreciate you Jive Chickens hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, gifting those memberships. Thank you, and thank you.
And there you go. Like you said, make sure y'all join all platforms. And also, if you are over on Kick or Rumble, I'm going to finally drop the links in the chat. All right, because we're going to be streaming on all platforms here soon. It's going to be different than YouTube. All right, it's going to be a little more crazy on these other platforms. But I'm going to drop the link. If you are on Kick or Rumble, go over and subscribe to the platform.
Oh, it's gonna get a little crazy. Shout out to the trolls. Yeah, we got a troll deficit, and we did get out
Facebook as well. Let me drop the link. We're gonna be on the book face. We're going where all the wild stuff at.
Yeah, listen here. For us, yeah, YouTube is kind of a safe place for us, which is kind of reverse. But yeah, YouTube, Facebook, the book face, and the Twitch, and all that, the Kick. Oh boy, they coming.
Well, there we go. The link's in the chat. Like I said, we plan on rolling out this fall. But as y'all know, next month is fall, or next week, or whatever the case. And so starting soon, probably starting as early as, top of the month. I know it's about to be September. So some new things rolling out as the weather changes.
There we go. Shout out to fall, my favorite time of year. Not too cold, not too hot. Hoodie season. Break out the old SBC carpet footer horse hoodies. There we go.
You say TikTok. We are on TikTok too. Let me grab that, because that's really where I would love to stream. I don't know if StreamYard connects to TikTok, but we'll figure that part out. But yeah, TikTok is its own beast.
Man, yeah, I've been learning. Mr. X been filling me in on how TikTok is run. Yeah, if we could get over there live streaming, yeah, y'all have to hold on to your seats. Yeah, it's non-stop action and madness over there, boy. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Okay, so there's the I think.
So you got the Facebook.
Let me try. Yeah, let us know if the links work. Yeah, there you go. So they're all a little bit different is what I'm learning. All these platforms are different, but I believe that's the TikTok there.
There we go. We moving, man, slowly but surely. There you go. We got kicked off of TikTok early in the game. Maybe they changed
Instagram. Yeah, we got kicked off. Yeah, we don't have an Instagram. We got kicked off of there.
What we do? I get kicked off Instagram. That's what got me nervous about these other places, man. They ain't nice like YouTube. I don't know.
I have no clue. I have no clue, but they just sent the email, something we posted. They said we taking it down. Count deactivated. I said, damn.
God, no, they didn't even let the ninjas in the dough. They said, y'all the SBC car before the horse ninjas. Stand right there. They went and called the police on us.
God, but nonetheless, all right, shout out to all the sponsors coming through tonight. Ashy Foot Productions. Shout out to Ombre, or who we got? Mr. Martinez.
There you go.
And shout out to Harbor Lights, Devil's Games, Air Force Reek, brother Kareem, Ryan Page came through supporting with the memberships. Taylor Life. Shout out to Better Believes Me, Squeegee Kids. And last but not least, the week-long sponsor, Brother Elijah.
Big shout out to Brother Elijah. Come through with that big support. Shout out to everybody coming through with those twos and fews. We appreciate them all. Nevertheless, big shout out, much love and appreciation to the sponsors doing your part, keeping the lights on at Cart Before the Horse Studios.
So in the meantime, we will see y'all back up here tomorrow night over at Truth Over Lies. All right, until then, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button on the way out if you have not yet. Until tomorrow night, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequences. Welcome.